provide it. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to talk something.
Bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like, you can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback, you hear him screaming blitz bad. You a hater nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. I got the liquor, she brung her girls, I got my niggas. 216, just to click, she wanna ride it. She ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like, you can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback, you hear him screaming blitz back. You ahead and nigga get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. I got my niggas, 216, just a click, she wanna ride it, she ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup, sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two, shooting for that tray ball. Tell me what you tryna do, niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me, but I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. Kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like, you can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback, you hear him screaming blitz back. You ahead and nigga get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback.
Very quick.
Are you putting peanut butter in your wish list for your thermal paste?
Nah, I'm trying to find a 8 gig RTX graphics card in it.
It sounds like you're adding peanut butter thermal paste to your Amazon wish
Look,
list.
it's peanut butter jelly time.
All right. Okay, and y'all can see what the fuck we were talking about off cam. Welcome in. This is episode 4, 5, one of the 2, 4 or 5. Oh, see, look at you. You know, and I don't even know.
I follow.
It's season 2, 4 or 5. Cocktails with Corey. My name is Corey Bliss. Right below me is my co-host, Flash Season. And to this side of me, we got the queen of your little British corner, a sim aficionado, a road company aficionado, someone that loves makeup and nail art. You've done food cooking streams.
Well, technically, I made a Christmas wine.
And a Christmas one.
Okay.
I didn't cook. There was no cooking. It was just a Christmas wine. Which is delicious.
And we do have a former stream team member of BGG, Leah.
Former?
ABG. I mean, you're on the stream team. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were the headliner. Didn't they just put out a new list of headliners?
Oh, no. I've never been on that. Yeah, no. I've never been on that. You mean the rota for stream?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a cool kid yet. But I was still on the stream team.
Oh my god, whatever. Okay, member of the stream team.
Oh my
member
god,
on the stream team.
Whatever.
Leah ABG, how art thou?
I'm good.
Happy Saturday.
Feels really good to be here. Happy Saturday.
Thank you for being
Saturday
here.
afternoon for you. Saturday evening for me. It's like 9 o'clock. Where I'm at. So,
9 o'clock. I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere though. That's all that matters, right?
I mean, I don't
appreciate you taking the
to
time
drink.
out of your day to come with us.
Yes, because we know you are highly requested in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
He lied.
You are booked and busy.
Mm-hmm.
He lied.
IRL is taking off for you, so you know your normal life is becoming very busy.
Okay, that's true.
Oh, finally!
That's true.
Well, I just got a job, so
congratulations.
It's quite demanding. So no, because I don't get paid fantastically. So you can wait till I get a raise. Well, wait till I get my bonus, and then we'll see. We'll talk.
Chips and gravy?
You said what, Flash? I'm banning you.
Yikes.
Thank you for having me. Was I really? I love that. Okay, I didn't know.
All right, boom. I shouldn't be muted no more. Ba. Boom, we in there. All right, y'all ain't hear none of that shit I said, which is crazy. But
don't worry, you didn't miss much, guys.
Yeah, y'all ain't miss much.
Just complimenting the shit
we
out of
just
me.
here. Just know that Leah is a legend in these Twitch streets. Internationally known.
Feels weird.
I was introduced to you through Flash. He rated you one day, and I want to say you were playing
Probably
Sims. It was Sims. I think it was Sims.
Probably
Sims or Animal Crossing?
No, that's what it was. It was Animal Crossing. You was crossing a motherfucking animals. And then I come back to the next stream, and you're playing like Sherlock Holmes. You're playing Apex. You're playing.
I died a lot on Apex.
Oh my god.
You're having fun. That's all that matters.
That's really all that matters.
I'm quite competitive though. I don't like dying.
You go to a next stream, and then you're doing nail art. Like first and foremost, you know, we normally get into like the background and stuff like that, but you are the epitome of a variety streamer. So let's take that and rewind. You are. You do a little of everything. So let's rewind that in history. Have you always been a variety gamer?
Yes.
Ooh.
Kind of like a little bit of everything. So, funny enough, would I class my mum as a gay? I mean, I guess. So she had like this Dreamcast, and she would had this racing game, and every time she would sneak off to work, well, I say sneak, handle her responsibilities, I would like jump on it, and then my mum's friend from work gave her like a bunch of other games. So I just like every time I got bored of one, I stuck another one in, and then I just played it, and then every time I died, I switched it out. My PlayStation, like the grey one, the original one,
Ooh, the classic.
the classic. I had Crash, Spyro, the Spice Girls game.
I'm sorry.
They had a game?
Yeah, like let's
the
go back
Spice
there.
Girls game is amazing. It was like I used to spend hours on that game, and it's so repetitive. But like, if anyone asked me what my most played game was on my PlayStation, it would be the Spice Girls game. So you had obviously your Spice Girls, and you'd pick a Spice Girl, and you'd go through and you help like get her performance ready and all that stuff. And you do little dances and everything, and then you would perform, and then back to the beginning, and you pick another Spice Girl. It was really like boring and repetitive now that you think about it. But like I was a very big like Spice Girls fan, so
Okay.
that was just perfect for my mum at least, because she would
Yeah.
just throw me in front of the game and she could just crack on and do whatever she wanted to do. But yeah, I guess I would say because I had like my PlayStation, the Dreamcast, I had my black and grey Game Boy.
Black and gray.
We couldn't get the color. We couldn't get the color, so I
Yeah,
had my
the regular Game Boy.
Okay, yeah, I had the OG.
the
Had the
regular
OG.
one. Yeah, I had the OG one. So that was fun. Sonic, like we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot of like consoles and stuff in our house, and then I actually took a break from gaming for a while. Then I got we had a Wii, then I had an Xbox 360, and then that's where I found my love for Gears of War, and I was
Okay.
playing religiously for so long. And you know what it was? I know it doesn't reflect in my gameplay now, but then I was pretty good. It doesn't reflect now, but back then I was pretty good.
So that's where the competitive nature came from.
Yeah, because I would like play online, and I would like melee a lot of people, and then sometimes I would use like a gun, only sometimes, because I realized my aim wasn't that good. But yeah, I would just like I like to go up to people with an axe and just it's fun.
Okay. Melee Legend, Melee Leah.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. I really miss my Gears of War, actually. I actually didn't get the new one because I had it with one in the story.
Yeah,
That well.
you don't need a story to play multiplayer.
No, but because it has a story, I need to do the story and then do the online.
Okay, fair enough.
It's
fair
just
enough.
me.
Fair enough. A common
So,
thing.
go ahead.
I was gonna say a common thing that we've got with most of our guests is that how their parents were the ones that like were a gamer of some sort, or the one that put it into their hand wasn't something they were like offset. So did you and your mom play stuff at all together, or was it more so like she just gave you things to keep you busy while she would work?
No, we would play stuff together. Like I have fond memories of us playing Sonic together. Like we would take turns, and then when it would be like a boss fight or something, and I wasn't patient, I should say. I wasn't patient. I would be like, here, just take it, and she would do it. So like, no, we would game together and stuff. Like even now, we kind of still game together. Like my mum always says that gaming culture has changed so much, which she's not wrong. And she doesn't understand it. She doesn't keep up anymore.
Yeah.
So when I'm talking to her about games and stuff like that, or I bring my Switch over, she's just kind of like, I don't understand. I think the most she's done recently is Mario Kart.
Oh, okay.
And even then, she's just like, this game's changed so much. Like, the amount of times she fell off the edge, I couldn't stop laughing. But yeah, I would say like my mum pretty much like put gaming into me because it was just me and her.
Yeah.
So yeah, I always have like really fond memories of like me and my mum just hanging out and gaming and stuff. But then she would also leave me to my own device and stuff. Like She would just be like, "Go ahead, like do what you want to do. If you want to play PlayStation, play it." So
Nice. So
yeah, it was like an even balance kind of thing.
so let me ask this. 'Cause I know you say you're pretty competitive, everything.
I can
Did
be.
you and your mom have like competitive sessions against each other? I know she helped you with like the mini bosses or the bosses of games, but did y'all actually go against each other in some of these games?
No, because I sulk a lot. So
Mm,
yeah, it would always be like she would try and then I would pout and then I guess she would let me win. But like with my cousins and stuff, it was never really that simple. Like
yeah.
if I pouted, they would whip my butt. Especially if we was like playing a fighting game, like Street
Mhm.
Fighter or something. I would pout and button bash because I didn't know my combo, and they
Sounds
would
like
know
me.
combos. And yeah, I would pout, expecting to get my way because that's what I'm used to at home. And yeah, no, they would whip my butt and taunt me for days or until I left my aunt's house. And yeah, it was just like
Pain.
a cycle. So yeah, but my mum was very kind to me.
As a mom should be.
Yeah, she was
You
very kind.
you mentioned you took a break from gaming for a little bit. Was that just more so because of school? You maybe took school more serious, or like real life just became a little bit more of a priority?
Um, I don't actually know why I took a break. Like, I think it was just after I had my PlayStation, we couldn't get a 2 or 3. So it was just kind of like,
Yeah.
okay, I guess I'll just like play outside like a normal child.
I'm gonna go be normal for a few
I'll go
years.
make friends like a normal human being. And then I actually saved that money and got my Xbox 360 myself because I was
Mhm.
working. So then that kind of got me back into gaming and stuff.
Yeah.
And then pretty much since then, it's kind of been on and off. Like I had uni, so I had to do my dissertation and studies and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Then it was into the working world, and I just didn't have any time. And then I only really got back into gaming after I had a surgery,
Yeah.
and I was like, I wonder what Sims is doing
Oh God.
because I've always been on Sims. So I was like, I wonder what's going on in the Sims world because like after Sims 3, I was just kind of like, man, fuck this, like screw it, I'm over it. And then yeah, I had my surgery and stuff, and I was like, oh, I wonder what Sims is going on. And then that's when I found out about CC, and that's when I found out my laptop couldn't handle it, and that's when I got a new laptop, and yeah, the rest is kind of history. I'm here now.
So Sims was kind of the thing that got you like back into it. What is like? I like to ask people that play Sims, what is it about the Sims that like gets you to play? Because it's a life inside of another life. Like you control everything.
Yeah, like okay, I'm not gonna say anything about Sims 4 and Sims 3 because those were not my first Sims. The original Sims,
Mm.
when I first came across Sims, my friend had it, and they had it on a I don't want to like illegally like put anyone out there, but it was on a
Statute of limitations, we good.
a copy disc. It
Mhm.
wasn't like a legit copy of the
Okay.
game. So I saw him playing it, and I was like, "This is really cool. This is different." Like I had never seen a simulation game
Yeah.
like Sims before, so I was like, "What the heck is this? Like this is different." So I borrowed the CD, took it home, uploaded it onto our little computer with the big bag, put it on the computer, and it was just really, I don't know, like being able to create a little person and put them in this world and be responsible. It, in a weird way, Sims gives you a godlike complex
Mm.
without
Yeah,
sounding like a psychopath.
Yeah.
Like it
I can
gives you
understand that. I can
Yeah.
like
understand that.
this godlike kind of feeling like if I don't feed this individual, they're gonna die. So it's just kind of like, okay, well, you're just not gonna eat for 8 hours and we'll see what happens. You know, sometimes you get hit with a game over, sometimes you don't. Sometimes they sneak a sandwich, who knows? And then you can send them to like the tattoo shop and they'll be in pain because they've got a tattoo. And it's like, oh, okay, so now you're in pain. go to the gym and stretch it out some more. So
Like-
it's just
Jesus.
All right.
so yeah, so that's the type of monster I was when I had Sims 1. And then it's, you know, Sims has really evolved into a different sort of godlike complex,
Yeah.
especially with all these creative human beings who have done mods and custom content and scripts and all the other amazing things they've done to keep Sims 4 alive, because I guarantee you, without those teammates, Sims 4 would be dead. But
Yeah, I
that's
can.
just my opinion.
yeah.
That's
I
just
think a lot
my
of people share that
opinion.
opinion because I know a lot of it's about the same way with I feel GTA. Like without
Yeah.
that RP, I think it'd have been done for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. It definitely kept GTA alive as well, because a lot of people are ready for 6. And I honestly don't know how GTA on console is still alive, because I mean, you can technically have aspects of roleplay on PlayStation, but it's not the same. You don't have the modifications, you don't have the
Right.
personalized clothes or the areas that you can go. You don't have like all the custom lots and everything like that. So a lot of make believe is done with
hmm
GTA roleplay on console. But on PC, listen, being in an RP server previously, people get really creative.
Well,
And
when
yeah.
I saw my first RP stream and they were like planning a bank robbery and like there was people that actually log in to be the cops. I was
Yep.
like, at first I wouldn't trust those people in real life because like who wants to be the cops, right? And then you had some people like their only job, like I think of Sword Art Online. Like that's one of my favorite animes. So if you've never seen it, like you get stuck into this virtual world and everybody has a role. So like there was somebody there in RP, their main job is just to cook, to keep all the characters' health up and stuff like that. Like I don't know
Sounds like a really
how
intricate server.
it was. Like you had somebody like their main job was to like get all the guns. Like, all right, they have all the guns for when it's time for the bank robbery. It's like they did a lot.
Damn,
And-
that sounds like such an intricate server.
So and that it just between that and Sims and now that we have like quote unquote metaverse happening,
Yep.
like I'm interested to see where it's going to go. But as of right now, I don't want any parts of that. Like real
No,
life
I
is good
think-
enough for me.
Okay, so the thing with RP, Sims is different because, you know, you can hit save,
Yeah.
come back to your sim and know exactly what your sim would have been doing. With GTA RP, it's not like that. You fly out, like you log out. Whatever happens whilst your character is asleep, so much can happen. Someone could die 5 times. Someone could be in jail. Like,
Times.
someone could have a kid. Like, you know, new cars could potentially be put on the lot, and you could make like so much can happen. And then if your GTA friends can't keep you updated, you basically it's like missing an episode of a series of a show. If you can't go back to that episode, you're kind of out of the loop for a little bit. It's like with RP, you basically have to fly in every day
Yeah.
to like be up to date with all the ins and outs. And
I couldn't imagine playing a game that has daily patch notes.
yeah, well, there's the updates are a lot.
Yeah, like I said, it's some like Ready Player One. That's all RP is for me. Ready Player
yeah.
One. I don't have the commitment for that.
No,
That's why I never
but
got into it.
it's so much fun though. It's really fun. Like I've met some really amazing people from the servers that I've been in. But it takes a crap ton of commitment, and
hmm
you have to be mentally and emotionally prepared for some of the characters that you may come across, because in character and out of character personalities are questionable, to be polite. I don't want to be rude, but yeah, I like GTA RP. It was definitely an adventure when I stumbled across it. and I've had some really good experiences with it. I can't complain. I had some good experiences with it. I was a lawyer, so that
Oh,
was fun.
okay. Criminal defense.
Defense,
Okay,
which
all
was
right.
fun.
Just make sure I can trust you. That's all.
No, we did defense and we did some law school. My character had a baby, so that was really nice. Had a really
Okay.
ghetto baby shower, so that was fun and interesting. Um, yeah, it was cool. Had a couple houses, couple
Okay. Big bank.
quads.
Big bank.
You know what I'm saying? Was overcharging my clients, you know? Like,
As most defense attorneys do.
you know,
So-
you want to be free, you gotta pay me.
So I got a
It was
question.
fun.
I got a question for you, Leah.
Yes,
Because I know you say
Flash.
you're not in that server anymore.
I'm not in that server
Did you
anymore.
leave willingly or did you get kicked out?
I left with
Nah.
I'm not a monster.
Because I just know people been getting kicked out.
No, I have never had a 5M ban. I've never had a server ban. I've never had any strikes against my name. Like, if I'm in a server, I play by the rules. And
Yeah, but
that's just it.
who creates these type of rules though that will get you like? So all right, I can just speak from someone that I know who was in the server.
Okay.
They was in the server. They're supposed to have been the assassin of the server, but
Okay.
got kicked out for killing too many people. So
Okay, that
I
doesn't
don't-
make any sense to me, so I'm just
It
gonna leave
doesn't.
that.
so I'm trying to figure out like, who makes these rules as far as being able to stay in the server or getting kicked out. Like, is it a majority rules? Do people vote on this?
No, people don't vote on it. So it depends what kind of server you're in. So if you're in like a server that's supposed to mimic real life,
Okay.
then there's certain rules to follow. So, you know, there are safe zones. So like clothing stores, hospitals, police stations, any public event, the strip club, Benny's, any food restaurants or anything like that, they'll be classed as green zones. And if
Oh,
an
so
area is a green zone, you can't kill someone in a green zone.
You
So
said you
if you kill
can't?
someone in a green, you can't because it's a
Oh.
safe zone. So if you kill someone in a green zone,
I was gonna say I would
Okay,
snipe
so-
the shit out of somebody the second I see them put a Big Mac in their mouth. It's lights out. Like
no, you can't. And it like the thing is like with a lot of these GTA servers. Most GTA servers are created by someone who's been in a like a previous GTA server, who may have liked certain aspects of that server, but didn't like certain things that was happening within that server. So they said, hey, I'm going to go make my own one. So it's mainly people that would come from like the big no pixel servers, big cities, stuff like that. And they're like, hey, I want to have a hand at doing this. I'm going to go make my own server. So they would do that and they'll just implement like certain rules. Just to kind of make, because you have people that live a vanilla lifestyle, which technically my character would have been doing because she was a lawyer, she had a public job.
Mhm.
And then you would have people who were not living a vanilla lifestyle. So that would be like your gun dealers, your drug dealers, and, you know, non-legitimate individuals who would be, you know. So you have to kind of have a balance for both people,
Yeah.
you know, both groups of people. Otherwise, the drug dealers and gun dealers would just be running things,
Yeah.
and the police would just be in chases for
I mean, that's
absolutely no
ain't that how
reason.
real life works?
Yeah, that's like real life though.
Yeah.
Okay, well, guns are illegal over here, so I wouldn't know. So I wouldn't know. But I mean, I don't know. I guess they just come up with these rules as a collective,
yeah.
but it's not like anyone follows the bloody rules anyway. That's why people keep getting banned.
Pretty much.
No
Oh,
one
man.
follows the bloody rules.
Speaking of all that, actually, this is our first question. It's from Dio. Dio says, speaking of make believe, if you could work on your own storyline for a major TV or film series, what would it be?
Main characters have to be gay,
Okay.
just
Okay.
because.
Swag.
I would want it to be a really confusing love triangle for some reason. I don't know. Like,
So you just like mess.
yeah.
Okay.
Like, it would have to be one of those shows like did you know what so and so did on so and so with so and so? Like mess tea, the drama, theatrics, cries in Spanish type of like just really hard to follow for
Oh, Twitter?
absolutely no reason. Twitter,
Twitter, basically. It was a Twitter story. It'll be a Twitter thread.
a TikTok thingy, you know, on TikTok, where there would be like, this happened, and then there's another TikTok, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened, then this, like one of those. It'd have to be like really messy and really dramatic. I haven't
So-
really thought of the storyline all the way, Dio. You're gonna have
So
to bear
basically
with
like
me.
a social media
Theatric.
mess. All
Yeah.
right, got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
like one of those ones where you want to investigate and find out more, but you have to keep digging and putting in dates and locations and shit. Like, but
Ooh.
That's
You like-
actually
Good detective work.
yeah.
But
just-
messy.
Yeah.
And someone has to die somewhere
Yes!
in like season 2.
Yes. Yes.
Like
Look.
everyone's favorite character has to die at least every
Oh, you on your
season.
Game of
Oh yeah,
Thrones
you
shit.
just want Thrones to happen. Okay.
She on her Game of Thrones
Yeah.
shit. Okay, all right, makes sense now.
That would be
Got you,
lovely.
got you.
That would be
Yeah.
really good.
Because I know
think.
if you pulling the aspect of social media out, and I know I do this myself. I can't speak for everyone else, but you know when you see drama, you have
Oh,
to
you
click
gotta
on
go
that
dig
previous.
it. You have to go
click
dig
on that
it.
previous tweet. So yeah,
Yeah.
that aspect
It's not
can
even
definitely
just
go
the
in.
previous tweet. Sometimes you gotta go on the profile, have a little looky look. Oh, your profile's not perfect. Thank you. Let me go back a couple months. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
gotta dig for the drama. I actually did that. There was a TikTok that I saw. Where did I see it? Was it on my For You page or was it sent to me? I don't know, but it was a TikTok that I saw. It was a girl, and she found this guy on holiday, and she was like, "Oh my god, you guys, please help me find him! Like, he's so amazing. I just want to find him. We connected on holiday, blah 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 blah." And you know, sometimes I was like, "Oh, I hope she finds him." Swiped over. And then it's a screenshot of his wife
Oh shit.
inboxing her. Thank you so much for bringing this to my attention, sis. I hope you find him. I don't know where he
Wow.
is. You can have him. So I'm like, where's your husband? Why don't you know where he is?
Wow.
You go through, and then it's him like proclaiming his innocence, saying, you know, it was just a hug. It was just a friendly hug. When I tell you, they were like hand locking. He touched her hip, her little booty. So I was like, it wasn't just a hug, honey. Like, no. He touched
that's why
her
you gotta
butt.
get why you gotta give church hugs.
Fuck that, bro.
Anyway,
We get dap
come on.
everybody. Hey, nice to
It
meet you,
was
bro.
so dramatic. I loved it. I
Yeah.
live for the drama. I found his TikTok. I found the girl's TikTok. Found the wife's TikTok. Found the
The
I
children.
spent like a good hour. No, this is
Oh, I was about to say, don't tell me the kids was
And
involved.
I spent like a good hour trying to find out what happened. Turns out he is now living with a friend
Yikes.
because she kicked him out. And the girl that was looking for him doesn't want him anymore. It was brilliant. I loved it. I live for stuff like that. It was fantastic.
Oh man, the
It
second
was a
question.
great waste of time.
The second question we got, because you mentioned you love Spice Girls. Who was your favorite Spice Girl?
Scary Spice.
Why
She's the only one
scary?
of color. She's the only one of color.
Mhm.
Yeah,
The
makes
only
sense.
one I could relate to.
Yeah, makes
Everyone
sense.
else was just kind of like Baby Spice was like kind of like stereotypical kind of like blonde girl, and it's just kind of I'm over it. Sporty Spice, well, I wasn't very athletic, so that's out the window. Posh Spice, I grew up in Newham, that's out the window. Ginger, I couldn't relate. So yeah, it's Melanie B. Scary Spice, the only one I can relate to. I Scary Spice everything.
And she's
Didn't
still
really like the
fine.
leopard print though. Leopard print wasn't really my thing growing up.
Mm.
But yeah, really made me want to embrace an afro until I didn't. So there was that. But yeah, Scary Spice.
I'm
all
sorry.
day.
So there's pictures out there of you with the afro.
I refuse to release that information to the public. What is
Alright.
that thing in America? I plead the fifth. Yeah,
sorry.
I played the film.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I'll let you have that one. Fast forward, you said
Ooh.
your mom got you into gaming. Cam did the Cam thing.
No. So we was talking about the Spice World thing once again, and Spice, the video game did numbers overseas in the UK, but did
Yep.
absolute shit over here in America.
Yep.
Sounds
Well, you
about
have to
right.
remember, the Spice Girls are UK born, so
Right.
it would make
So
sense
it got
that the numbers did really good over here. How bad were they in America?
worst game of the year, 3 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 3 out of 5, 43 out of 100, 2.3 out of a 10, 2 out of
43 out
10,
of 100.
4 out of 10.
I'm offended. I am offended.
Sold
One of the
13 million
best
copies in the
games.
UK though. 13 million
One
in
of
the UK.
the best games.
40%.
One of the best games, hands down.
PlayStation Plus has it at 21%. LA Times has it as 1 star.
God damn.
Yeah, it did numbers in UK.
I don't want to start.
America, it was.
I don't want to start an America versus UK type of battle, but back then you guys must have been smoking something really, really strong, because that's definitely one of the best games that came out on PlayStation.
Man,
For
that
its
was,
Like I said,
time.
in
that
the
was the
UK,
crack
it
there,
definitely
bro.
did numbers. It
Yeah.
definitely did numbers, but it did not get received well here in America at all.
I just don't appreciate good British talent. I don't understand. What is wrong? It was a great game. They need to remaster it.
Okay, you started a Twitter thread. I'll back it. I like it to help you get the numbers up.
They need to remaster it, and I would make that my game of the month every month, because it was a great game. I don't hear no arguments. It was a great game.
43% sounds like failure to me, but
No.
Oh,
Look
man.
up Flash, since you're interneting. Look up footage of the game. It's fucking brilliant.
Okay.
Oh, am I allowed to swear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yeah, fuck them kids.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, not anyone's kids, just
Yeah,
the kids
yeah.
we don't like.
Yeah,
The vicious ones.
Yeah.
And the ones that scream for no reason. I guess it's all them kids then.
See, fuck them kids. While Flash does research, your mom got you into gaming. You've had a ton of consoles growing up. Sims is what got you back into it. What brought you to this place here on the internet called Twitch?
3 years ago, I had surgery.
Mm-hmm.
I had me bedbound, and I was bored, and I was. Okay, so here's the thing. I wasn't ever looking at Twitch. I was looking more towards YouTube, because my good friend, my best friend, she's on YouTube, and I loved watching her videos and interacting with her in the comments and stuff like that, and blah, 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 blah. So I was like, I can do that. Can't do the editing thing, but I can try. So I was going to lean towards YouTube, and then there's a Sims builder called James Turner. Well, he plays Sims as well, but I know him primarily for building. So I was watching a video of his. It wasn't, it was Sims related, but not Sims 4 related. He was playing Sims Herbs. It had a DS version, and he found an emulator so he could stream it. And I was like, what the hell is he streaming? Is this live? And it was literally the Twitch stream uploaded onto YouTube. So it was 3 hours long. So I was like, this is cool. Where did he stream that? Then I went on to Twitch, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Well, this is awesome. So then I made an account, and I just was watching Sim stuff, builds and stuff like that. Then I was just kind of like, oh, this is fun. Maybe I could do this. So then everyone thinks Sims was my first game that I streamed. It wasn't. It's Fallout 4.
Okay.
And that always surprises people. But it was genuinely Fallout 4. And I had one viewer, Nathan, and he was in my stream the entire time, rooting and cheering me on, because I kept dying, naturally. And then, I was like, screw this. I'm going to download Sims and try and stream Sims. And then I couldn't, because my laptop was crap. So I had to get a new laptop. And then, I found a couple of communities. some wrong ones, some right ones. And fast forward a couple of years, I've done some great stuff, and now I'm here with you guys.
Which is
Okay.
greatly
It's
appreciated.
basically my journey.
So,
basically it.
what?
So it all started with Fallout 4.
Yeah. So, what made you want to actually get behind the stream instead of being a viewer?
I don't actually know. I genuinely think it was just because I was bedbound, and it kind of sucked. Not really, because I have friends, but I
Yeah.
don't have that many friends. But because I was bedbound, the friends that I did have, there was no point in them coming over because I couldn't entertain the way
Yeah.
that I would like to entertain. Like, I couldn't make food, I couldn't get drinks, and I couldn't, entertain how I would usually. So I was just like, well, I'm just going to start streaming.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing that can happen? No
Right.
one shows up, So I was like, it's great. So I just kind of hit the button. I did everything wrong, because I had like zero guidance. I didn't know anyone else who was streaming. Those who I was following, I obviously had to uphold some type of streamer etiquette. So I couldn't be like, hey, I've just started streaming and I need no. So yeah, I just kind of Googled a lot of my issues, and anyone who's Googled their streaming issues, yeah, good luck. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely think it's because I was like bedbound and I couldn't really talk to my friends and stuff the way that I wanted to.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I could like walk around and stuff. And by then I had a regular viewer, which
Okay.
was cool. I was like, oh my god, hi Nathan, welcome to the stream. And he was like, hi. I was like, hi Nathan, you're back again. What's up? So it was always Nathan for like
Shout out to Nathan.
3 weeks. Every day was just always Nathan coming into my stream. So that was really cool. And then like my friend from like YouTube, like Samantha, she'd come into the stream because she was transitioning over to Twitch as well. And then yeah, I met all my other amazing human beings that are currently in my life. So that was cool.
Okay.
So yeah. So it's because I had surgery. So
Surgery.
shout out to my surgeon.
Shout out to my surgeon.
I'm gonna leave.
That makes it sound like I had a BBL, but I didn't.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad you said it, not me. There's a couple of questions that popped up in the chat. Because you mentioned you like to entertain snacks and stuff like that. Deal wants to know, what British snacks would you recommend for me and Flash, and which British snacks or food would you want me and Flash to eat?
Okay, because I want to dead this shit. Beans on toast. I don't want to hear anything. Don't groan. Don't look at me funny. Don't do it, Flash. Don't do it. Beans on toast is a must.
Oh God, I'm throwing that shit out the fucking window.
No, you have to try
the beans on toast. That was me. I said I liked it.
You have to try it because I don't know if anyone's seen Leash tweet on Twitter, but you know what I'm saying? If y'all can have chitlins, y'all can have some beans on toast.
I don't eat fucking chitlins.
I'm just saying.
I have no issue with beans on toast. I have no issues with beans.
Then you'll have no issue trying beans on toast on stream. But they have to be Heinz beans. They can't just be no pinto beans. They have to be Heinz beans. If you would like some, I will send some over to you.
Oh, okay, bet. I'll do that.
Completely fine.
I'll do that.
So yeah, beans on toast. You too, Corey. Don't think you're out of this. Beans on toast.
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up.
But no. Do you know what's really nice? Beans on toast with some chili flakes. Fire.
See, you got me. Look,
fire.
As a person
you
who
can't,
likes spicy stuff.
You can't just have your beans with like no type of anything.
No, I like spicy stuff. If it won't gonna be chili flakes, it's gonna be Old Bay seasoning. I'm with it.
Old Bay. Is Old Bay seasoning spicy?
Yes.
It can be.
It can be.
Is it really?
Yes,
it can be.
Oh, you guys just use Old Bay religiously then? Because I've seen a lot of TikTok cooking, food TikTok. Y'all use Old Bay like it's salt and pepper. So I
can't speak to everyone else.
It was just salt and pepper. I thought it was like,
I use it religiously.
I thought Old Bay was like all purpose. Way you guys, I thought it was all.
I mean, you can put it on everything. To be honest, you could.
No, but if it's supposed to be.
I'm just saying, if you serve me, you think I'm gonna eat beans and toast? You hand it to me like this.
But it's not the beans.
That's what I'm doing. Like I don't care what's behind me, who's behind me, what the fuck is in front of me. You hand me beans and toast, I'm eating that shit.
Beans on toast is so nice. Yeah, you sip your sippy cup. Keep it up, Corey. Keep it up.
Look, you serve me multiple servings, I'll get creative with that shit. I'll be Steve Nash in this bitch.
Oh my god.
Throw that bitch around the back, like it don't matter.
Okay.
I will try the beans and toast. I will try.
Beans on toast is lit. I don't care what Corey says. What's it? Which are ultimately like puff Cheetos. They just taste better.
They're like puff. They're like cheese puffs, like cheese curls.
No, they're like Cheetos, but the puffy Cheetos.
Okay. Deal says Monster
British
Munch is better.
Monster Munch is really good.
Okay.
The pickled onion Monster Munch is really good.
Pickled onion.
Oh yeah, I would not
Pickled
be trying
onion.
that one.
Your breath is going to be humming.
Pickled onion.
No.
Okay, it makes your breath stink, but just don't kiss anybody after, and don't
No, there's
breathe
beans
on
and
anyone.
toast.
Look,
Like,
Beans
why do
and
y'all
toast don't make your breath stink.
beans?
It just makes you fart.
I got the beans and toast. He got the pickles and onions. I'm sorry. I take the beans and toast. I can't do both.
I mean, they have a beef flavor, but it's a bit meaty.
Hey, nah, I'm only doing one.
Meaty. It's a meat. Why the fuck y'all want a meaty flavor item? What the fuck is this?
It's
Nah.
beef. What is it? Beef. Something. Beef. I don't. Is it just
Rigatoni.
beef?
I swear to
It
God.
might just be beef.
I'm coming to the UK. I'm going to McDonald's and Nando's. That's it. Don't take me
Our
nowhere
McDonald's
else.
is gonna taste better
I'm
than yours
good.
anyway.
That's
'cause,
fine.
you know,
That's fine.
organic eggs.
That's fine. I'm going those two places. That's it.
No, you have to go to Tesco's and Asda. I
There's-
mean, they ultimately are the same thing.
There's
but
no beans and toast in
you have to have beans
Nando's.
on toast.
No, because it's not there in Nando's.
Because Nando's don't do breakfast, silly.
Exactly. My point
Beans and
exactly.
toast is
So
breakfast?
where you gonna eat breakfast, Corey?
Ain't no breakfast.
McDonald's.
Starve.
You get at McDonald's.
I'm on my
Fun
skin.
fact: do you know they serve beans at our KFC?
We got beans at KFC.
No,
Mhm.
like baked beans. The beans
We
that
do
you
too.
would
They
put
have them
on
here.
toast.
They
just don't
they
come
have it
with
here.
toast.
Yeah, just don't come with
It
toast.
should come with toast.
No.
Come with toast.
You know what?
It should come with toast. It should come with toast the standard.
We changing this goddamn topic. You got me
I
raising
haven't
this
finished
goddamn
my
beans.
list.
Because next day you're gonna say you're gonna talk about eating some goddamn like a pig
If
toe or
you-
some shit.
No. See, okay. Can I just to end our topic with food, okay?
Mhm.
When we're talking British foods and you're talking to somebody like me, okay,
Mhm.
and then you're talking about things like blood pudding, don't ask somebody like me, okay? Because we wouldn't know, okay? Black people don't know about no blood pudding. We don't know. We stay away from that because we know what's in there. Please don't. You have to
Okay,
be.
Leah.
You have to be racially aware.
What is blood pudding? Is
Do you know what, Flash?
logically
Google it
speaking-
for me. Google it for me.
I don't
I just
even
want to
want-
see.
I don't want
just
this
want
in
to
my
see.
browser history.
Right, I don't want this shit in my algorithm.
All right, I will
I got
Google it
Spice
for you
Girls.
guys and give you the true definition of UK
Mhm.
or Scottish or Welsh.
Oh, Scottish food is terrible
Blood
anyway.
fish.
What's that shit they like
I
to
feel
eat?
like this
Like
is gonna be
shepherd's
like an
pie and
Urban
shit? Nah, I'm
Dictionary or some
good.
shit.
I'm straight.
Shepherd's pie is actually quite nice.
Okay, nah, I'm good on that. Y'all, you
It's
got
literally just ground meat with mashed potato. What's wrong with that?
I mean, Brooks
Nothing.
got me fucked up.
I eat that.
Thank you, Flash. We have a cultured individual.
You have to understand though. I'm fat.
Okay.
Corey not. So
I'm
it's
going
not
to
much
read
I
you
won't
the
eat.
official description of the main ingredients of blood pudding.
Blood. Be
Pork
positive to be
blood.
exact.
I'm sorry, pork what?
Pork blood.
All right, you can
Fat.
just stop there.
Yeah,
It's and barley.
I'm finna mute your ass. You got me fucked up. Like, she gonna
But
keep
this
going.
is
Like,
why
we telling you to
Brazil don't
stop.
eat blood pudding.
Fam, what?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not always pork blood. It might be cow's blood
It don't
or
have.
lamb's blood.
I don't want to eat
But it's
blood.
blood, so we don't eat it.
Pork blood
They
is
eat
alright. It's
it,
got
but we don't
seasoning
eat
too.
it. You know,
Alright,
we'll stick
alright.
to our jerk chicken and
Yeah,
curry goat.
yeah. Give me
Curry
curry
chicken
and
stuff.
normal human
know.
food.
Or
Shit that
then
humans
you'd
eat.
probably want to go to like Brixton.
Brixton.
Brixton,
Okay, what's Brixton?
South London.
South
But
London.
good luck trying to escape and survive.
Good luck trying to escape and survive. So it's where the niggas at.
I
If-
mean,
Isn't that bad?
we're
that-
everywhere,
If
but
that's
good
what,
crazy.
nah, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Like, if I'm going there, like, that's where the niggas is at. Like, you know.
Oh, like hood people.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
yeah, it's
hood
like-
people everywhere, but
No, I'm talking
I
about the
mean,
niggas.
you're more likely to be harmed physically
In
on
London?
your first visit in
Oh.
Brixton than you are in any other part of
Oh,
London.
I feel comfortable then. I'm good. That's why I'm going there.
Okay.
I feel what? Look, I'm more comfortable around that than white people.
A lot of the white people here aren't actually UK white anymore. Hello, Brexit.
Like, I'm way more comfortable there. We had the next question, which was this is from Ty. Ty wants to know, speaking of no guidance, do you feel that streaming world is more open to communicate how to start streaming versus back then? In my opinion, too much. Yes.
That's a really good question. I definitely think now there's so much. There's like you could go on YouTube and look up how can I start streaming, and every thumbnail will be like the best way to start streaming, the best tips and trips to start streaming. With those, yes, Corey, yes. Don't forget to click the button.
Yeah, we know algorithm things.
And it's one of those things. Like I feel like too much information is also a bad thing. Like, not to say that these people aren't helping people and they aren't helping people start streaming and potentially have, you know, a very prosperous career in being a content creator and or a streamer. I mean, both. But too much information can be overwhelming. And you might be trying to do too much from one video, then another video, and another video, and you've not even put in your stream key, and your overlays are fucked, and your sound is off, and your mixer's fucked, and you've been streaming for like 7 hours and your mic's muted, but because you thought that all these new flashy elaborate things were going to bring people to your stream, no one's in there, so no one can tell you you've been playing the game on mute for 7 fucking hours, no one can hear the game sound, your lighting's fucked, you look like a fucking witness protector. Like, what is going on? Like, what is going on? What is going on?
That was that.
Oh my god!
I'll take a breath. But it's like it's too much information. Like,
That sounds like you wanted to say that for a long time.
listen,
Get your shit off, Queen. This is the platform. Say what you want. Nobody gonna check me or flag.
it's too much. And then like those are the same people with all their fucking issues. I'm gonna be partner in the year. Where? For who? How? You've been streaming for 7 hours and no one can hear you, or your game, or your alerts, and we can't see you.
I mean,
Please just stop. Just slow it down.
Ooh.
I mean,
My eyes are watering. Fuck. Sorry. I think I messed up my eyelash too. Sorry. But I think it's a lot of information, and I think it's really overwhelming. I think if I had started streaming now and I didn't have the knowledge that I knew, the connections that I knew, I probably would have just given up. Because it's just so much information. It's just so overwhelming. Who do you trust? Whose word do you take? Whose video do you follow? Whose software do you download? Streamlabs OBS. Oh no, we can't call them Streamlabs OBS anymore. It's just Streamlabs or OBS. Or Twitch have a new thing out for the thing. Like this one has this out, and which one does good on both Twitch and YouTube? Oh, I can stream on Facebook. I don't have any Facebook friends. Like, what do I do? Like, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot, especially if you're like brand new and you don't have the technology knowledge of what to do and how to do it, kind of thing. Like, it's definitely like a deterrent, but a deterrent. Insert word
Detergent.
here.
Okay.
Insert word, correct word here. But, you know, it would definitely put people off. And even if you can get past all those barriers, people have, I shouldn't say people, some people have very unrealistic goals.
Mhm.
So they start streaming and then they disappear for years and years and years. And you never see them again. They're just lost in pixels. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah.
I feel like I kind of went off on a.
Look, this is what this
You
this is
got
what
it
this
out.
is for.
I need a
Yeah.
shot after that.
Yeah,
Golly.
you got it out. I feel like you've been holding that in for quite some time.
I feel lighter.
A witness
Oh,
protector.
yeah. Shit.
But you know what I'm talking about. You know when someone's in witness protection and, you know, they'll have like this silhouette and at the bottom of the TV screen they'll be like, we've protected this witness's identity and we've changed their voice. Like, sir, can you fix your lighting? Hello? Like, yeah. So
Oh
yeah,
my
I feel a lot
God.
lighter now that I've got that out of my chest. Thank you.
I'm trying to think. So we got witness protectors. I'm trying
Yeah.
to remember what Cassie was calling them. What was
Uh,
it?
G Fuel
unwashed
streamers.
Unwashed G Fuel gamers.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yes.
god!
Streamers.
Don't get me started. Oh,
I feel like I don't know.
I don't even want to say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
Like my real
Speak
life.
your mind, Queen.
Yeah. My real life was popping before streaming shit. So it's like I take this streaming shit and equate it to, it's like, all right, Twitch feels like high school or like freshman year of college, right?
It can be, yeah.
You have the cool kids club, you have this clique, you have that clique, you have this, you have that. Then you have somebody who got popping all because they sucked this many dicks and some shit like that. Then you got this person that's popping because they was a hoe for whatever and they just rolled the backs of other people. And then they start to say things and people start to have their own opinions and they think they're a know-it-all, all because they've done whatever the case may be. And then when you're somebody like me that's been outside, right? Because this is the difference, right? Think about it. When you've grown up around the same people all your life, you can't fake or pretend. They know you.
Yeah.
They've seen you grow up and stuff like that. Versus you come here on a platform, you come on whatever it is, you get this new persona, you get this new idea, whatever the case may be. You're this whole new person. You can pretend to be whatever it is. And that's what this place is becoming. It's a very big part of pretending, which I'm like, oh, hey, you become a fan of people or you become cool with people. And then you see how they act when the cam cut off and we're like, fuck, you are lame. And then it's just like, you know, and it's like, damn, it's like, and then you start to question yourself, you know, because you're like, damn, am I lame? Like, how is this happening? Like, what is going on here? But then you realize it's the nature of the business. And it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Once you understand the business side of it and then the personal side of it and then like the other stuff side of it, it's like, oh, okay, all right, this is how it is. And then you just got to start moving accordingly. But yeah, I think there's just too many people. I ain't gonna say too many people. I'm so glad that there is room for everybody, right? In my opinion, there's somebody for everybody. Boom. Just understand you don't gotta understand you may not become the biggest, but you could be one of the biggest, which is why I call myself your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. I don't gotta be yours, but I'm gonna be somebody's favorite streamer. And that's all that really matters, right? I impact a life. Point blank period.
Impact over numbers, though, isn't it?
Right. That's all I care about.
What a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand that it's impact over numbers. A lot of people will be like, why aren't you, like, not to me personally, but to like other people, why aren't you partner? Why aren't you this? Why aren't you that? You'll say this, you'll say that, because sometimes the impact that you make without the fabrication of a badge is greater and more important than having a purple tick or the multicolored tick or whatever color the ambassador tick is. You know, sometimes it's greater than having like
it is
100 emates. You know, I'm quite happy with my 9 and whatever other emotes I have. I'm
Hold
quite
on.
happy with those.
We got 10 now, girl. They upped us. We
Oh, is
got
it
10.
10?
Yeah, we got 10 now.
I
You
don't know how
feel
many I have. I have my bit reward ones, my animated ones, which I think are quite brilliant. And then my tier 3, 2, and 1, and then the follower one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot about follower emotes. I don't even have any.
Yeah,
Damn,
follower
my bad.
ones, because I think those have come out of beta. I think they're
Yeah.
available for everybody
Damn,
now.
I need to step those up then.
Yeah, I've already spoken with Vinny, so yeah, she's booked and busy.
Shout out
so
Vinny
sorry,
Draws,
guys.
one of the premier emote artists on this
We
platform.
love her.
Yes, Vinny is amazing.
We love her. We love her. She takes all my money.
Well, yeah, that's it. It's just people get the check mark or whatever. They become part of this clique. They become do whatever. They get this cosign. Then all of a sudden, you know, you were affiliate last week. Your partner this week. Now it's why partner shouldn't be your end goal, or it's oh hey why you shouldn't be aiming for this goal. Like, but you were just doing the same exact thing last week. But that's because you this week is something different. No, like, okay, all right, cool. That's what it is. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You got your supporters in here. You have 14 emotes, woman. I'm not calling you woman. I'm just repeating what was in the chat. FYI.
see.
They is in there. The Leah emotes are live.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my bad. I don't know what you want to say. But is that just tier 1? I don't look. Let me not even get into the details of anything. Okay?
Ain't no duplicates in there. They all 14 originals.
Yikes.
Originals.
Do you see my Elmo?
2 rows of 7.
Elmo is the GOAT. Elmo is the GOAT.
Sorry, I'll get back into character. You know?
In character? Do you feel like that's a good question? Do you feel like you're a character when you're streaming, or like you're?
I feel like I'm animated.
Mhm.
I think my real friend's in your chat, so he can probably attest. I think I still present myself as the same person
Yeah.
as I am in real life. I don't know if Kai will honestly be honest. Like attest to that. I don't feel like I put on this type of persona or have this kind of like
Not a facade for you.
Yeah. Facade. I don't have that. Like what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
I am awful at video games. I'm not pretending. Like I'm not falling off on purpose. Like it's genuinely how I am. So it's just kind of, you know. So yeah, I'm just an, you know.
Yeah. As someone that you feel like that you are yourself, how do you navigate these Twitch streets? Because it can be tricky, you know, from click to click and all types of other different stuff. Like,
If you don't like me, you don't like me.
yeah.
If I don't like you, I don't like you. You probably
Yeah,
know
yeah.
that I don't like you.
Goddamn.
It's probably very apparent that I don't like you. So if you thought I didn't like you, chances are, you know, the chances are I don't like you. I think for me, because not to say I have a split personality because I don't want it to sound like that, but I'm quite an emotional being. So my mood changes. Okay, let me just put it. I'm a Gemini, so my mood changes frequently.
Twinsies.
Yes! So I can be flashes like what the fuck. So I get like I have my moments where I think people don't like me, and then that makes me look at that person different. And I think that catches me out like a lot, and probably prematurely burns some bridges, because if I think that you don't like me, because I know that's how I am, if someone thinks that I don't like them, I don't like them. Like your intuition is correct.
Yeah.
So I always assume that if I think that person doesn't like me, then it's probably true.
Yeah.
The person doesn't like me. But it's really funny. My best friend, Pink Star Nuggets, I thought she didn't like me. 3 years later, that's my bitch. That's my best friend. So I don't know. But she's also a Virgo, so
Like I
you
don't
know,
know
we're
nothing about the signs. It's
I
just
don't
we're
either.
supposed
I
to be
just
like, you know, really good friends, and
oh okay.
it turns out that way. Because I'm an air sign, she's an earth sign, so she keeps me grounded, which is true. Very, very
Okay.
grounded.
All right.
So that makes sense.
My inner nerd, you
Um,
talking about air and earth. I'm just thinking about Wizard of Legend. Like, okay. How does
I
that work
always
in
think
Wizard of
of
Legend?
Avatar,
But all right.
like the Airbender. I always think of him.
Aang.
I think, yeah, our little Aang, our little bald head.
Aang. Oh man.
Ooh.
So with that, so you said that that's how you navigate it and stuff like that. Has there ever been a time to where like you yourself has like questioned your ability in streaming, or felt like you just
All
maybe
the
in the fit
time.
and stuff like that? Really? How do you
All
deal
the
with that?
time.
Because that's something we don't
I
talk about
don't.
enough as content creators. Like when we get in our own heads and we have to
I
be
don't deal with
confident.
it.
And you don't deal
I
with it,
don't. I don't deal
really?
with it. My friends always pull me out of the gutter. If it's not my friends, it's my partner. Really early on, I would say I was probably streaming for about a year,
hmm
and okay, I made some really rookie mistakes. So if you're listening and you want to get into streaming, learn from my mistakes. I used to stream with my viewer count on, and it is the most disheartening thing
Mhm.
that any streamer could do. Because I would be thinking, this is a really great stream. Wow, this is fantastic. 6 people are in there. Like, damn, I've been doing this for like a year. I got 6 people. What am I doing wrong? It also doesn't help when you don't when you get into communities that don't reflect who you are and what you look like. Sorry. I was in I'm not going to put their names out there. I was in a couple of bad communities, and on paper they just seemed really, really good. But when it came down to the nitty-gritty and providing a safe place for women that look like me,
Yeah.
coming to find out there were only other 4 women in the server that looked like me. That's a red flag.
Yeah.
Considering one of those other women was my best friend, that's a red flag. Like, what is happening? So, a situation happened with that server and the server owner and the other moderators of that server, and it didn't only just have me questioning, because that person like basically said that everything that I had for streaming I wouldn't have had if it wasn't for them. I wouldn't have the followage, I wouldn't have the viewage, I wouldn't be affiliate, I wouldn't have the subs, I wouldn't have email, I wouldn't have anything.
Man, if I had $1 for every time I heard that.
And it
Shit,
really
same.
stuck. It
Same.
sticks. Things like that, they stick. And they don't go away. So no matter how much you have a friend saying, no, like, Leah, you're really good, like, people love you, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter what you said. This person literally said, I would have nothing if it wasn't for them. So am I mean for calling out bullshit from this person because what they've said has hurt my feelings?
Yeah.
Should I not call that person out on that bullshit because they potentially have gifted subs or have made it possible to be in a community where that community was potentially bringing my views up?
No.
But then when it comes down to it, like, I haven't been in that community for 2 years, and, you know, I don't want to brag, but I don't sing my praises enough. In the space of 2 years, I've been front page with Black Girl Gamers.
Talk your
I've
shit.
worked with some really, really amazing companies. Okay, yeah, I don't have no sponsorships, but I've made connections with really, really amazing communities. I've met some fantastic people. I've made some really, really great connections. I have joined 3 stream teams.
Talk your shit.
You know, I have a really, really big thing coming up next month.
Mm.
Like, I have a bigger thing coming up, like, again next month. Like, I didn't get all of that because, there was a Caucasian fit trying to gift me subs and have me have a pity party for them. I got that because of who I am, and I don't sing my praises enough. And I think when you, as a content creator, especially a content creator of color, are feeling inadequate or like you can't continue streaming, you have to sing your praises. Like, I was just telling my friend this the other day, celebrate the little things that you do. Celebrate the little things that you get. You went live today, celebrate that. You got a host today, go ahead and applaud that. You got to follow. If someone spoke in your chat, you got a bit. Even if it's just a bit, it's a penny, but it's okay. It's a bit. You didn't have that bit before. Celebrate it. Like, we don't celebrate enough of that, and there's enough shit around, creators of color and stuff, especially Black creators, no matter where we are. England, America, Australia, Japan, it doesn't matter where we are. We just, so we just need to just celebrate it every day. I think that's one thing that my friends do for me that I do for them, is just celebrate the little things that you can do. And it kind of brings light to the darkness that you may have been potentially feeling, or that, like, oh God, what's the term? Imposter syndrome. That's the term. It kind of like gets you out of that rut and kind of makes you feel better about yourself and the things that you've achieved. So yeah, if anyone is listening to me,
They listening.
Celebrate your small achievements. Even if it just means you got out of bed and you washed your pits. Celebrate that, because some people don't wash their pits.
Unwashed G Fuel gamers.
Wash your legs as well. It's important. Don't just let the water run down. You nasty. Sorry. I'm paying attention, I promise.
You hit on some super key points. It just like, celebrate the dubs that you do have. Celebrate just any minute goals or milestones it may be. Because, being friends with Flash, I catch flack. Just like, Flash has this stuff. But I've had people tell me, you wouldn't be where you are without Flash. And I'm like, all right, okay. Like,
that's crazy.
First thing I say is I'm glad I got a Flash in my corner. Like,
can you imagine not having Flash in your corner then? Like, seriously? Like, you have to celebrate just your because, little steps lead to big things. They lead to, bigger steps, bigger achievements, bigger dubs, whatever it may be. You got to crawl before you can walk and all that, whatever the fucking saying is.
I tell people all the time, I shut this shit down. I can start streaming today and I'll be perfectly fine. I'm good. I keep telling my real life is lit. Like, I don't need this internet shit. Like, I'm good. I do it because I like to do it. It's fun. Like, this is fun.
It is fun. It's really fun to stream.
And, you make a little extra money on the side.
When you have like other stuff happening, especially being a minority streamer. But aside from all the bullshit that happens, it is fun. It's fun to get on Twitch and interact with your Pixel family per se. And
Pixel family. That's a good way to put it.
My Pixel family.
Shut up, my pixies.
Now you just ruined it.
My pixies.
But it's nice because I've definitely made a lot of connections with people who I obviously wouldn't come across on my day-to-day life. And I've found appreciation for games I probably wouldn't have looked at. Had I not been like Dead by Daylight is probably a game that had I not got on Twitch, I probably wouldn't touch. You guys know what I'm like on Dead by Daylight.
I want you and I want all my friends to be free from the shackles of that terrible video game.
Absolutely no way. Have you seen the new map?
There are so many good video games out there. And
And
y'all
Dead by
play
Daylight's
Dead
one
by
of them.
Daylight. Like, I don't
No.
understand.
Do you know what,
It makes me
Corey?
cry, and I just
No.
want better for y'all.
Corey,
Like,
I would really like to take your opinion on Dead by Daylight, but you have a shitty opinion about Beans on Toast. So I really feel like your opinion on Dead by Daylight is void and nullified. So so until you try some Beans on Toast,
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Like, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Like, Beans and Toast, Dead by Daylight, fucking,
okay.
like, all of that shit is just bad. And I want better for y'all.
No,
Like,
it's not.
what
Have
do I
you
have to
tried Beans on
do?
Toast?
I'm in America. Why would I?
No. Just yes or no. Have you tried Beans on Toast?
Mm-mm.
Have you played Dead by Daylight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's put Dead by Daylight to the side.
Okay.
How do you know that Beans on Toast is bad if you haven't tried it? Just because it may not be technically appealing on paper or plate, you don't know that it tastes bad because you haven't tried it. It's just like a toddler trying broccoli for the first time. You
What?
don't know, you don't like it until you try it. I sound like a mum. I love that for me.
Mm-hmm. Future beholdings.
Look. you know,
Okay. Okay.
Oh no, it's not an okay. I'm in a gay relationship.
I mean,
Science advances for us typically, but I'm just saying, you don't know you don't like it until you try it.
I don't fuck with beans. I'm good.
And the fact that you've played Dead by Daylight and haven't played with me, I'm quite offended, and I am.
You want to know when I played Dead by Daylight?
No, I just want to know when you're going to play with me.
It was summer 2022. Flash sent me.
21.
Was it 21?
It's 22 now,
22 now,
sir.
bro.
You
Oh,
in
I'm
the
sorry.
future.
20. My bad. 20. It was summer
Yeah,
of 2000.
might have been earlier.
It
than
was
that.
summer 2020. It is 9:00 in the morning. Flash shoots me a text message.
You
Hey,
play DBD at 9 a.m.
I was streaming
Flash,
it at
you
10.
hate him?
come on.
I was streaming
Flash-
at 10.
Flash shot me a
I-
text
Okay,
message.
that's fair.
You know, I'm laying in bed. I'm just waking up. Stretch. Flash shoots me a text message. Got crust in my eyes. I'm like, what is this? Hey,
Now
bro.
you're rubbing your eye crystals.
Oh yeah, I'm giving you the whole play-by-play. Hey, bro.
Okay.
Do you have Dead by Daylight? I said, I think I do. I think I have it on PlayStation. Is it crossplay? Do. He replies back, do. It is crossplay. I'm like, all right, I'll download it and play with y'all. Like, all right, cool, bet. So I hop out of my bed, stretch, log into my work laptop.
You didn't wash your pits.
Can I finish?
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're gonna get there. Hop out of there.
I told you guys there's always someone who doesn't wash their pits, and it's Corey.
I turn on my PlayStation. I look at my library. I do have Dead by Daylight. I test Flash. I said, oh, it's going to take like an hour to download. He said, no problem. So it's downloaded. I go take a shower. I make me some coffee. Yeah. I got to log in the laptop for work before I shower. Got to make sure you're on time for work. So I log in. I pull up this fucking game. I said, all right, Flash, how do I play this shit? We live on stream. He said, all right, bro, do the tutorial. I do the tutorial. And then I play the first map. I'm like, okay, what else is this? He was just like, that's it, bro. This is the game. I said, oh, word? Bet. I played with him that whole stream. 3 full hours of Dead by Daylight. And you know what I did? The first chance I got,
You uninstalled the game, didn't
I
you?
picked that bitch up and yeeted the fuck out of Dead by Daylight. And I've never played it again.
Can I just say, okay, so for anyone who's been in my streams, when I play Dead by Daylight, I always tell people how I got into Dead by Daylight, okay? And I think that these steps should be mirrored on other new potential players to Dead by Daylight.
Mhm.
I started with customs, like a normal fucking person. Okay? I didn't just dive into the deep end like a reckless whore and hope for the best. Okay? So I did my tutorial and I got into customs. Customs is perfect because you have someone at the time, it was Technomy. He is my DBD Guru, currently retired until Behavior fixes their game. So he's never coming back. But anyway, he is my DBD guru. So he basically taught me everything that I needed to know. So as the killer, he was saying, well, this particular killer can do this. I'll show you. And he would whoop my butt a couple times as a killer and teach me how to play the game. And then we would play a game where he would be a serious killer and not coach me. That got really nerve-wracking, so I uninstalled the game. Then I reinstalled it and said, hey, I know how Survivor works, which I'm not going to do. I know how Killer works. Killer seems fun. I'll be Killer for a little bit. And here we are. Moments later, I have a love affair with Amanda and Wraith. They're amazing killers. I love them. And I also play Survivor in customs and live matches. Customs is definitely a great way to get accustomed with the game, with the perks, with the add-ons. It's a great way to practice your flashlight game if you're out there with the blicky.
Blicky.
That's what they call the flashlight because, DBD don't give us guns. It's a great way to work on your looping game, your palette game.
You know the best way to work on it, in all honesty, though? Deleting that shit and then pick up another game.
Corey.
I thought that was going to go a completely different
When
direction.
you played 3 hours of DBD, did you die every game?
I actually did. We won a lot of games. It was me.
So what's the
It was me, Flash, Kalia,
Kalia and Neek.
and Neek. Yes, it was us four. We won like almost every game. I think it was only one game we lost, and then
So I don't understand what the issue is. You had good games.
Where's the fun?
The fun is pissing off the killer.
It's too easy.
Not anymore. When I tell you these killers now, boy.
The game is literally you hit the generator, you do a
But
little.
you know No, but it's easy when you're a low rank. When
That
you
is
start going up the ranks, honey bunny, let me tell you, that little smirk
is
on your
true.
face, that face right there, that face right there, that one is gonna change. Because them killers, when you start going up the ranks, they're not easy.
You know
They
what
are
is
salty
easy?
as fuck. They tunnel, they camp, they're strategic motherfuckers. It's hard.
The best strategy I ever heard in regards to D/D was to
Here we
not
go.
install that shit.
Here we go.
The best strategy. Don't install it.
Here
Leave
we
that
go.
shit off of my console, off of my PC. Like, I am perfectly fine. But you know
And you
what
play
though?
PC too. It's probably the easiest on PC. When
The-
you're playing controller, it's a lot harder.
what I will continue to do is I will continue to support y'all though. Like my
Do you know
DVD
what? They're
players.
crazy. If you don't want to play a game with me, Corey, just saying it.
I will
Like,
play Apex with you. I will
I don't
play
play
Fortnite.
Apex.
I'll play
don't play
Fortnite with you.
Fortnite.
I'll play Sims with you. I'll do any of those
multiplayer.
other games. What's something else you didn't play multiplayer? Rogue Company. I'll play Rogue with you.
You won't play no Red Company with me.
Why won't I? I'll play Rogue.
I don't know. I feel like you're just scary.
I'll
I feel
play
like you
Rogue.
won't play Red Company with me. Knockout City.
I'll play Knock. Oh, I was a god in Knockout City. Flash can attest.
Not you being better than me. in
I was
Knockout City.
God.
Is there a game I'm good at?
I was
bullied.
God on Knockout City.
Completely bullied on Knockout City yesterday. Completely bullied in the game and off the game.
I quit
My
playing
eyes
when
are boring. I'm
Way
so
too
sorry.
sweaty.
I quit playing when Puzz became harder than rank. I said, yeah, this is boring. I said, I'm like, my rank matches in Diamond is much easier than these matches in goddamn Puzz, but
I wish I was good at Knockout City. I'm not that good. I probably average between 7 and 10 KOs.
it's only 20 kills to win, so
So basically, you averaging
half the
half
kills.
the kills.
Do you know how much I die?
It don't matter. You averaging.
If you averaging half the
My
kills,
thing is like 1.2.
That's
Sometimes
good.
1.5.
that's
bad.
good. No, it's not. A,
When-
a positive KD is amazing in any game.
I obviously don't understand KDs then.
All right, you know what? That's why me and Flash is here. You're resident competitive players. Hey, you all at home. If you want to know what KD means, it just means how many times you kill people over how many times you die. As long as you are over a 1, you are above 90% of the average gamer.
So a 1.2 is good. No, but then I look at my match stats, and my friend Kai, for example, he always tells me not to look at it, but I look at it. He will have like, I don't know, 17 KOs, and like his death thingy would be like a 3 or a 4.
Look, in games like
And then
all right,
I'm there with my little 1.2.
and that's still good. In multiplayer games, when you're
It
on a
seems so
team,
bad.
when you are on a team, everybody has a role. Normally, if I am playing
My
a
goal is to be the distraction and die.
and you know what? Most team games, you have that particular role. You are the
That's
distraction.
me. Sometimes
So-
I like to be healer, but you can't be healer with Knockout C.
See? Like if I play a shooter with Flash, unless it's Valorant, Flash is the killer. That is his job. He go gets the kills, and I get the objective so we can win the points.
He's got built up
Point
aggression.
blank, period. So
Look
you
at
in
him.
Knockout
It is.
City, right?
Look
Your
at him,
biggest
look at him under his cap.
look. He thinking about it now. I gotta kill somebody.
Right? I haven't killed anyone yet.
I haven't shot nobody all day and I'm itching. Like he just fiending for it. Is what he does. And look at you. You playing Knockout City. You probably are crazy with the assists. It's like, all right, you good at catching the balls, passing at the right moment.
I'm not good at catching the balls.
Okay.
I'm not good. I might catch maybe 2 balls in a row. And that third one's definitely hitting me and knocking me out. Like
Yeah, but-
sometimes I just give up. I'm just
You
like,
got-
okay.
You got a 2-ball maximum.
And that's the same ball. That's not when they throw into a time, honey. That's the same ball.
Look, I will say Knockout
same
City
one.
servers ain't the best because there's definitely been times I'm like, look, I done caught that
Everything's
shit.
disgusting.
I caught that shit. Look,
I
I'll play
lied to
Knockout City
myself
with
and
you.
convinced myself that I caught the ball, knowing full damn well I hit the wrong button.
Oh my god.
I think I run maybe 1 or 2 games of Knockout City with y'all.
Yeah, I play some
Probably
Knockout.
not.
I still have it
You would
installed. I have it
I'm
installed
gonna
still.
uninstall
I
it
think.
after like 2 games.
I have mine on the PlayStation.
Don't matter.
We can definitely run some games. I mean, I'm not good,
I ain't
but
either.
Don't
we'll
worry.
have fun.
I haven't played in months.
I feel like Flash is one of those guys who like get in a game like, I've never played this game before, I'm not good. An hour later, fuck this game, I must now.
All right, so
What's next?
all right.
Next challenge.
I can tell you
Give me
right now,
one.
the last time I played Knockout City was July 20th.
Yes, I can tell you too.
July
Of last
20th.
year?
Yes, that was the last time I played Knockout City.
That's not too long ago.
That's a half a year ago.
I
Mine's
mean,
July
that's
9th.
a half a year.
Yeah,
but,
it's 6 months ago.
You know, some people haven't played the game in a year. Some people have missed like a couple seasons.
The game came out in
We
June.
just do. It's in season 4 right now.
Yeah, the game
it
came
was
out in
like-
June.
Yeah, it was just coming out. I haven't
Yeah.
played since July 9th.
So you guys got the gameplay and just said fuck it.
No, we got
Yeah.
the game. I hit Diamond Rank and I said I'm done. I've
I didn't
accomplished
even
all I
run
need to
You
accomplish.
hit wait. You hit wait. What do you mean you hit diamond? And
Yeah, Diamond, like the very first ranked season, I hit Diamond. And I was done. I was good. I didn't
I
want
just
to.
want my outfit. That's all I want from Knockout City. I just want my outfit. I'm
Yo,
waiting for
we
that
used
third
to go
jacket.
to war on Knockout City.
Yes.
Like we used to, like we were taunting in between kills
That,
and everything.
yeah, that first
I tried
that
to
first
taunt.
couple
We
weeks.
went.
I tried to taunt. I do our little war cry, you know what I'm saying? And then a little cream and stuff, you know.
That's when I got my bitch counter.
Nice.
Out to the point I was letting Corey and them
That's
die so I
me.
could see if I can 1v3 people.
Yeah, I have a bitch counter. So as many times I call
Kai's
somebody
like
a
that.
bitch
Kai
on
will
stream.
1v3 people. I was really, really good at Knockout City.
Yep.
Like, really good.
Yeah,
Because of him, I'd be playing with, like, emerald people. It's disgusting.
yeah,
I wish
Yeah.
I was good like that.
yeah. We try to see who can get the most 20 bombs. I think Herc beat me to it, or somebody.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my matches were
Yeah.
in too fast. I couldn't get to 20.
You know
We
who else
always,
is
like-
really good? Limit's good at Knockout City. She doesn't play anymore, but she's really good at Knockout City as well.
Who?
Callie from Darling.
Oh, Callie,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
Callie's
yeah,
a,
yeah,
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 Callie.
yeah,
Play, I
definitely.
played with Callie. We played with Callie.
Spicy.
Yeah, Callie should go
She
there.
too good.
I have
Callie
to
go
remember
there.
that I'm the only one that
No,
really
Callie played with us.
compliments.
We played on your stream. That's when I played with her. You told Callie pull the fuck up, and we played on stream.
Ooh,
She too good for me.
no,
yeah,
she's
Callie,
thinking.
yeah, Callie definitely better than me now. Callie
She's
still
definitely
plays.
really good.
Yeah, plays. Yeah. So it's Cosmic Cat. Cosmic Cat's godlike too.
Yeah, she too good.
Yeah, she's really good too. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's like that with everything. We play a game. We'll have like a moment of good fucking times up there, and then the game will get absolutely too sweaty, or it just will not be fun, and we'll just say fuck it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm about fun.
I need to find a competitive game that I'm good at.
Play Dead by Daylight. They have whole
I'm
tournaments in
okay.
Dead by Daylight.
No, they do. They do. But I'm not good enough for a tournament.
How do you know?
I feel it in my bones.
Have you tried?
Yes.
No, but I feel it in
All
my
right, so
bones.
check it. All right, you know what? Hey, Flash, I got you.
Don't do it, Corey.
If you enter a Dead by Daylight tournament, I will play D by D with you.
Really?
I swear, right here live on stream. You have to enter a tournament and compete, and after you complete that, I would download the game and play a few games with you.
And you have to stream the tournament for proof.
Yep.
You have to stream the tournament for proof.
Games. I feel like if I have to go through finding a team, training for a tournament, partaking in that tournament,
I'll give you.
I deserve more than I need a month.
Whoa, hold on.
Whenever I want to, when you don't have to wait for the whole month, but whenever I say, "Hey, we've got a space," what up, Corey?
I would give you 2.5 hours of playtime. In-game playtime. Is that fair?
Respectfully, fuck that tournament.
I tried.
Respectfully, how about this? On top of 2.5 hours, check me out. I will give you a month where we play at least 3-4 hours, 2 nights out of a week. Potential.
Damn.
24 hours. Potential 24 hours in that month.
Okay, so wait. I get a measly 2.5 hours with Corey on Dead by Daylight.
In game though, that's not including waiting for matches.
It's measly, regardless what it is. It's measly. Okay, it's minuscule.
Woo! I always like that word.
I always think of meniscus.
I get 2 days out of a week.
2
for
days,
a month.
2 to 3 hours out of in that day.
With
for a month.
Flash to play DBD. If we can up the minuscule hour
to
24 hours, spread out, I haven't finished, spread out accordingly in a week.
I don't have that much time in a week.
I will take that information back to my lawyers and see what we can do.
Lady, I'm in a relationship. I can't guarantee you that much time
I'm in a
gaming with you.
relationship too. What's your issue? Aren't we all in relationships?
Look, you're on your own, bro. I tried.
You know what?
You're on your own, bro.
This is a perfect moment for us to take a break. I have to use the bathroom. So does Flash, or so does Leah. Look, we're gonna go to a commercial break. If you like any of the merch that you see, you get exclamation point merch. It will take you to my store, as well as get your questions in for Leah using your channel points and highlighting your message, and we'll see it. We will be right back with the second half of Cocktails with Corey, featuring Flash Season and Leah ABG.
If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on 1, but I'm tryna be on 2. Shooting for that tray ball. Tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah, I got them flus. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See, I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me, but I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with their hand in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz back. You a hater nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. I got the liquor, she brung her girls, I got my niggas. 216, just a click, she wanna ride it, she ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback.
This is for the kickback. For the girls and mini skirts. Like we lift that. Consent is key. We are back, y'all. Second half, Cocktails with Corey. I am your host, Corey Bliss. Right below me is Flash Season, and right to the side of me is the one and only Leah ABG Bars. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but I do it all the time. Before we left off, Leah, something had crossed my mind, right? Yes. Actually, there we go. Smudge. You had a request to see Smudge. Smudge is on the screen.
Baby, you're being requested.
Do you care to give us a little background on Smudge?
That cat look evil as hell.
Say hi.
And why the name Smudge?
Because, okay, so if you can see by her nose right here, if she'll let me, can you rotate your body, please?
Mm-hmm.
She has a brown smudge right by her nose.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she's
Okay, I
called
see it.
Smudge.
Oh,
She's a rescue cat. We got her when she was a year and a half. She's like 12 now.
mm-hmm.
She's our rescue baby.
Oh,
My little bubba. She gets on my nerves though. She doesn't like
really?
it when I stream. She cries for attention constantly.
Really? You just gotta get you a smudge cam.
If she could stay in one place, I'd have to put it on her head.
You need a little drone to track smudge
Like
around the
just
house.
follows her. I actually got her some treats, so I'm gonna put a new reward in the stream, like give Smudge a treat or some crap like that. I don't know.
like that. I like that. I like that. I
So
like
she
that.
gets some treats. So they were
we went
going cheap.
We went off on a big tangent, right? And we missed a question, so I'm gonna go back and hit this question, right?
Okay.
The question was, if I can find it, 1 second. Hold on. The way my math is mathing. All right, here we go. Have any of us had a moment in life where you thought, "Oh, this was a divine moment"? I'm assuming this is related to streaming.
Being front page with BGG.
Oh, front page royalty. How was that?
Like surreal. Like, first of all, I was honored to even be asked. Like, at the time, they don't know this, but like at the time I was really questioning if I should keep streaming or not. It's like one of those things that I go through. Like whether I'm an adequate streamer or not. And I was asked if I wanted to be a part of I forget which event it was for. I think it was the event that they do when they are just showcasing and highlighting members of the team.
I remember I was there.
It was crazy. It was insane. That was a stream you had to turn your viewer count off for, because I was sent pictures and screenshots of the numbers. I'm not saying I don't ever want to see those numbers again, because those numbers would be sweet, but I'm not in a rush to see those numbers anytime soon, because first of all, I couldn't even keep up with chat. Like, that was absurd.
Yeah.
Literally, like, that whole thing just leaves me speechless. Like, I think what really put me at ease was seeing so many familiar names of people who, you know, have been a part of my community, who come in my stream, talk, this, that, and the third. Like, it was nice. It kind of really just kind of was like, ooh, okay, that's cool. Like, I know that name. I know that face. I know that I've got this. I've got this. At the time, I wasn't really, I mean, I still don't kind of do it, but I wasn't prominent on kind of like using my cam.
That's one thing I wanted to mention. I was like, she actually turned the cam on for this. Like, I was so shocked I turned it on, because I didn't know you were front paging that day, right? Like, I be on social media, but I don't be on like a lot, right? Like, most of my social media is YouTube, quote unquote, or watching live Twitch. So it was just like, I remember I was like, yo, Leah hold on, let me click this. That's the cam. And then I just remember the title, it was like front page. I was like, all right, she doing the damn thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I try to explain it to my mum, because my mum's my best friend. I tell her everything. First of all, Twitch is a very weird concept to her.
Yeah.
She always questions, well, why would people want you play a game when they can just buy it and play it themselves? Because it's different, mummy. Like, people's reactions are different, mum. Like, you know, she doesn't get it. And I tried to explain to her how big it was to be a Black woman on Twitch front page.
From the UK.
From the UK on a month that wasn't Black History Month in America or the UK at the time. Like, that's big.
Yeah.
And mum's like, so what does it mean? I was like, just say congrats, mum.
Yeah.
Like, I'll tell you what to say. She's like, well, congratulations. Like, oh, thanks, mum. Thank you. So, you know, that is always going to be like a massive highlight. Getting into BGG is an accomplishment in itself.
It is.
Yes, big
And
accomplishment.
the amount of women in there is just fantastic. And I don't want to take away from everything that they're doing. It's on the front page.
Yeah.
Like, that's still like, it's still surreal to me. Like, I was on the front page playing Sims with this Sim who had 7 kids and they were driving him crazy. People wanted to watch that mayhem. That's insane to me. And the amount of people who followed me from that stream, who still come to my stream today,
Mm-hmm.
who still ask about that man and his 7 kids. Like,
That man and his 7 kids.
like,
We're gonna title this episode "The Man and the 7 Kids."
that man and his 7 kids, like a man and 7 humans. Like, I don't think people know like how crazy that is. And then like the stream teams that I've got into after that are just as amazing, are just as relevant, just as important. So yeah, that's kind of like my divine kind of wrap it in platinum wrapping paper and put it on the shelf type of moment.
Okay. What about you, Flash? Any divine moments?
I think, well, from what I'm seeing up here, Dio meant as far as like in general.
Yeah, I was
but
like, I'm gonna keep it good.
Yeah, I'm keep it streaming. The charity screen we had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Because
Yeah.
I didn't expect us to reach the goal that day, and
Yeah.
we reached it like within
Yeah, smashing the goal.
2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
Yeah, like
We
1,000 in
smashed it.
2 hours. So
Yeah.
even though my body was fucked up because of the Tabasco sauce and the big
Mhm.
booze and shit like that. But yeah, that will be it.
Man,
That'll
I
be it.
actually like Leah's mentioned earlier, like celebrating all the wins and stuff like that. I mean, I feel like I actually got quite a few. To me, every episode of CWC is a divine moment. Saying people are willing to show up and just not having to play a game, be good at a game or entertained during the game, and just people show up to hear us talk, whatever conversations it is. And sometimes, topics get repetitive because you got to ask the same guests, multiple of the same questions and stuff, but it's always a different experience. Of course, our charity stream was amazing. The tournament we put on, the Apex tournament, that was so real, seeing the support we got for that. That was incredible. I feel like every little thing, like every stream is like a divine moment saying, yo, people actually show up and look forward, to this, like show us. So
The Apex tournament came down to the last game too.
yes,
That was such a
yes,
good one.
yeah, and that being my national debut of hosting, commentating, I was nervous as fuck. But hearing people say I did a good job and all that, and then the Guilty Gear tournament me and Deuce put on, that was another one. I'm like, all right, here's another shot saying, hey, I'm doing the same thing in a different game that's relatively new. How this going to work? Or do people want to show up? Just it was very surreal, very surreal. But back to this, like every episode of doing CWC, like even just people telling us they're willing to do it, like like I don't care. I ain't gonna say I don't care. Despite what our guests may think of themselves or how big they may think they are, how small they may think they are, or where they are and whatever in their career it is, like you mean something to Flash and myself. So that's why we ask you. As far as like whether you are an inspiration, you are someone we just think deserves a little flowers, whatever it is, and just Leah saying, yeah, I'll do it. Because, time zone difference and time difference.
I jumped at the chance.
When
When
no more
Flash asked me, I
time.
jumped at it. There was
Yeah.
no way I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah. And,
There was no way I wasn't going to do it.
yeah.
I jumped at the chance.
Yeah.
So,
Every one of these is a highlight, especially the Cup episode, that being the quote unquote biggest guest, if you want to say, that we've had so far. And just like, I love this. Like, I can literally, like, I can stop. I joke all the time, like, I can cut this stream shit off right now and just like not do it again. I'll probably keep up CWC because I enjoyed this. Like, it's so much fun. Like, this is dope. Like, it's amazing. So, you mentioned being in BGG. How did that come about? And because I know it's not easy to get in. Like there's thousands of women that want to get in, yet you were selected to be a member, and you're one of the earlier members too.
Yeah. So if we cycle back to when I told you that I was in a couple of communities that were not reflective of myself, I have to be thankful for those communities, because if it wasn't them, I wouldn't have found BGG. So, you know, silver linings, greener grass, all that fun stuff. I believe I came across BGG because I was in a Sims channel. They have like a Sims Facebook group for help for like custom content. I think it's a Mirror channel. I could be making it up.
Shout out Mirror.
So I think it was through there I found BGG. I was like, I'm a gamer. I'm a girl. I'm black. I got this. I just went for it. And it's like, whenever I'm now doing these applications for like stream teams or signing up for any type of event or, you know, approaching companies or anything like that, my attitude now is the worst thing you can say to me is no. So if I go in prepared for a no, nothing you say can disappoint me unless it's going to make me very, 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 very fucking happy. So you're either going to give me good news or news I already expected. So that's kind of my approach that I had with BGG. And yeah, I did the application. Like, it feels like so long ago that I did the process, but you have to get into the Facebook group first. And that in itself is a little bit ooh-ah. And then you can ask for the Discord link. I mean, or you get it. You got to ask for it, and then you got to do a whole other application. Like, it's a lot. One thing, and it's just a me thing. It's not a BGG thing. You walk in to the Discord, and there's so many beautiful women. And they're all like, everyone knows each other, and they're all really supportive, and they're uplifting each other, and they're doing such amazing things. And it's just kind of like, hi, I'm Leah. I don't have anything else interesting to say except for hi. It's just, you know, it's like one of those moments, you know, like when everyone's talking in like a cafeteria or something, and like the new kid drops a pen and everyone just slowly turns around. It's like, what the fuck is this? I felt like that going into the Discord and saying hi for the first time. But I've met some awesome people in BGG. I've also met some really awesome people in Sisters of the Fog. And then, you know, there's Black Twitch UK as well, where I've met some great human beings. And I cannot stress how important it is to be in groups of individuals that reflect who you are, even if it's just externally.
Yeah.
Like, it's so fucking important. And it sounds stupid now, but when I first started streaming, I didn't know that it was that important.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much of a like bridge difference there was between streamers of color and Caucasian streamers. Like, I didn't, you know, when you just naively think, well, it's video games. There can't be a bridge in video games. There can't be no difference. There fucking is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, in video games, in like live lobbies, it's like, it was so naive of me. Now that I'm looking back, it's so naive of me to think that everything's going to be hunky-dory, everything's going to be fine. You know, it's okay for me to mix up my social circle because we're all connecting on games. But just because you connect with a particular person because of a game doesn't mean that they don't have malicious intent. And sometimes, you know, it's not to tell people to shut everybody out, because you don't have to shut everybody out, but you have to be wary, and you have to know that not everybody, whether they're of color or not, they don't always have your best intentions.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
sorry, Flash, am I getting a little bit deep there, darling? It's a little bit
That
deep.
is, you just hit the head with that one, but yeah, go
Just
ahead.
a little bit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But
Go
it's
ahead.
true. Like, not everybody has your best intentions, and I'm pretty sure we all know a couple of things that came out first year of lockdown, maybe the year after, about a couple of social groups that people may have been a part of, a couple of discourse, people may have been a part of, particularly individuals who keep coming back with different profiles and aliases, but we're not going to go down that road. I mean, I would like to, no. But, like, you know, not everyone's going to have your best intentions, and that sucks. And it
Mhm.
sucks that doing something that you love, like playing a video game, you still have to be on guard.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing to have a toxic teammate or a toxic killer or a toxic opponent, but then it's another thing to have a complete and utter dickhead, like, just try to bring you down. Like, that shit sucks. And people do it every day for fun.
Yes,
It's
they
really
do.
sad.
Yeah.
It's really fucking sad.
Right.
Like, it's really fucking sad.
Yeah. People have built their internet persona on being toxic, you know, being
Like,
weird, being hateful, and
It's
that's
just like, get your date out of the washing machine and go have fun with her for a couple of minutes in your bed. Like, come on, just pick up your sock and have some fun. Like, I'm fucking over it, bro. Like, just because your fucking life is miserable, don't make everyone else's miserable.
She said, "Get your date out the washing machine." I'm like, where is she going with this? And she mentioned the sock. I'm like, oh god.
I'm just saying, like, I'm sick of it. I'm constantly sick of it. Like, it's so, like, sad. It's just sad.
Yeah.
And
Get your date out of the washing machine.
Yes, I'm using
and
that.
spend
I'm
a
using
couple
that.
minutes with your sock. Do you know what it is? When you use it on racist people, they have no idea what you're talking about. But it's funny because you know that you're telling them to go have a wank, and they don't know that you're telling them to go have, like, it's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, they're probably
It's
gonna
so
respond with
funny.
something. I don't use a sock, thank you. You know, they probably say some shit like
I
that.
wear
you know?
Crocs, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, you don't wear socks with your
Yeah.
Crocs? I'm like, hello?
Jesus.
Uh,
Yeah, I like something that was said to me very early on in my stream career, because I granted I technically started streaming in 2016. I only really count really being serious since 2020. Was, you know, people coming up to me saying, "Hey, I feel quote unquote safe here. I feel cool here. I don't feel like I'm gonna be picked on. I don't feel like I'm being pressured to be active or entertaining. I can lurk when I want to lurk. You know, women aren't degraded or saying anything here. Black people aren't mistreated or anything, or like just any race in general." So I know Flash feels the same way. It's just like, normally when me and Flash joke, we joke with people about the stuff that we know we can joke about. And there's definitely been times people have came to us outside and said, "Hey, that joke was wrong," or that whatever. And I've corrected it. Never made that joke again. Never mentioned it again or whatever, because that's really what it's all about, right? Like, you want to build a place to where it's like, no matter what you look like, who you are, what you're into, you're safe here.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's most people goal for the most part, right? But something that ends up happening is you get famous, notoriety, or you get your 15 seconds of fame, 15 minutes, whatever you want to call it, for doing one particular thing, and you try to make that shit stick and ride out with it, you know?
Pretty much.
It's just like, and I think that becomes the problem, especially with us, when it's just like, that's one thing that attracted me to fighting games. Like, I looked at competitive Call of Duty, I didn't see any black people. Competitive Halo, didn't see any black people. League of Legends, no black people. Hearthstone, no black people. You know, so for the most part, like, you literally see many. Well, fighting games, it was so many of me's there that were doing well. And I was like, oh shit, these niggas is doing it in this community. I want to be a part of it. And then you start to say, okay, yes, the thing you mentioned, they look like me, but they don't represent me. But that's okay. The first part is established. I can be the person that gives the representation for whatever somebody is looking like.
Exactly.
You know, I think
Exactly.
that's the most important part there. It's
And that's
like,
key, especially with like, I'm gonna sound really fucking old. With the generation that's growing up beneath us, it's important for them. And I think, the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry. I didn't know what she was doing. She made a noise and it was strange. Sorry. You know, like for the generation that's up and coming, it's really important that for us, as the generation before, we are setting new bounds, new heights, and we are raising the racial ceiling that the generation before us were unable to raise.
yeah.
Not to say that they didn't try to raise that ceiling, but it's a lot harder for the generation above us to raise that racial ceiling than for us as a generation to raise that racial ceiling. Because, you know, if Jennifer doesn't give me a raise, if Jennifer maybe made a slightly passive racial comment to me in the kitchen 2 weeks prior, Jennifer, guess who's out the job and guess who's taking your desk, darling?
Yeah.
It's one of those things, like, you know,
Your desk.
like, guess who's going to have to get their P45, Jennifer? Because it's not going to be me. But it's just one of those things, like, I don't think the generation below us know how fortunate they're going to be when they hit their 30s, 35s, you know, whatever, maybe even before that. When they hit that and they realize how high the ceiling is, they are gonna fucking, I don't want to be that guy, but white people are gonna be mad.
Yeah.
Gonna be really mad.
Yeah.
In every aspect of any type of anything, white people are going to be so mad and they're going to be crying, and the generation below us are going to have sippy cups of white people's tears because people are going to be they're going to be mad.
Yeah.
And you can't be mad that people are now getting the same opportunities that you've had handed to you for so long. Like, you haven't had to do anything. Like, literally all the work that generations before us have done have led to this moment, and it should not have taken as long as it did. But now that the hard work is paid off, go ahead and be mad.
Yeah.
We got P45s all day. It's fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead and be mad. Like, it's completely okay. Yeah, the generation below, like, I think I get so excited because my sister's 18. Like, she just turned 18 this month. So I'm so excited to see what she can achieve because she's 18. She's already a social influencer, which is absurd. Like, I love it for her. And her boyfriend as well is a social influencer, and they are doing such great things. At 18,
yep,
I
that's
wasn't
the
a
goal.
social influencer.
Nah.
I was wondering when I was going to find the next bottle of wine and what the next party was going to be. Like, my sister's not about that. She's branding herself. She's discussing her analytics. She's trying to get sponsorships. She's trying to break this mold of things that she was told that she couldn't do that she can do. And I love that for her.
Yeah.
You know, she's got a friend who is in dance school, who's been in music videos already at 18. She's been in, what's that guy's name? He did the song with Chris Brown.
Oh my God.
Oh God, what is his name?
You're talking about probably 300 people.
The African guy who did the song with Chris Brown.
That guy, yeah.
Wait, Chris Brown's done a song with more than one African guy?
Probably, more than likely.
Not the African guy with the locks, the African guy with the bald head. And the music video, he's in a phone booth.
You are speaking to the wrong person.
Dancing in the street.
Chris Brown's always dancing in the street.
That's
I
fair.
love it, I love it. I have this. I literally have the song in my head, but like
DeVito, that was mentioned from Robert. DeVito.
Hey?
DeVito.
Danny.
David. Yes,
Davio.
yes.
There we go.
Him. My little sister's friend was in a music video for him at 18, and she's like 5'2". Not that her height is important, but I just thought I'd throw it out there. But you know, kids, they're listen.
Yeah.
Especially the fact that they didn't have to grow up with internet. The internet grew up around them.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's
they're
the
going to
thing
be
is-
unstoppable and dangerous.
Yeah, each gen has a new thing to overcome. So not only did we have to pick up the mantle on like pieces on what the people that came before us did at RL, our age group, had to set the tone for social media.
Yeah.
And then now that the younger crowd is growing up in it, growing up with it, like that's theirs, they got to take that too, and hopefully they have the tools, the knowledge needed to take it that next step further, you know?
Yeah.
Like, hey, all right, maybe our generation isn't the one that's going to get the big bag or have the star on Twitch or YouTube or Facebook gaming or whatever the next fucking thing comes, right? But maybe the generation below us is the one that's going to have that first big black star that takes it, no matter where they're from, you know? Like my little brother is 13 and he watches my streams. And at 11, he posted his first YouTube video. I didn't have my first YouTube video at 11. There was no YouTube when I was 11. But him having that opportunity to do so. Right. Me being that whatever I am to him, I just hope I set a positive example so that way when his time comes, he's like, all right, you know what? I used to watch my brother stream for this amount of time and he did all these things. This is what I think he did right. This is what I think he did wrong. I'm going to try to correct it and I'm going to take it that next step further. That's literally what it's about. Like, and that's okay.
Yeah.
You know, and understanding that we are not in competition with each other. Like, we're literally not at all. Like, I am not in competition with Flash. I'm not in competition with you. I'm not in competition
with yourself.
Literally, yourself is all you have to worry about. That's
literally it. And I really wish people would understand that. I think, especially for new streamers, like when I say new streamers, within the last 18 months, I'm still going to class you as like a new streamer. Because in 18 months, like, you don't have everything together. You don't know what your brand is really. Unless you've really been about your shit, you don't have all the answers to the questions. You're still trying to figure stuff out. Your emotes are going to change twice at the very least. I've changed my emotes 3 times. Until I found Vinny, and everyone knows how I feel about Vinny, so let's just not even start. You know, but it's one of those things when you're a new streamer, it's so easy to fall into that trap of comparison.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not even on purpose. Like, you will have a group of streamer friends, and let's say there's 5 streamer friends altogether. And 1 through 3 all got, you know, invited to do this big event. 3 through 4, you know, they got a sponsorship. And there's 5 wondering, well, I'm really happy that these things are happening for my friends. But what about me? I feel like I'm being left behind. When's my time to shine? When is my thing happen, my, I guess, divine moment per se? When is that going to happen? So comparison doesn't happen on purpose. And I've been guilty of comparing myself to other streamers, you know, like comparing myself to streamers that came into my stream as a viewer, started streaming and excelled to higher heights. I want every streamer to be honest with themselves. You don't have to be honest out loud, but just be honest with yourself right now. That shit hurts a little bit. Like, it's like, well, damn. You started streaming after me. You was my viewer. You started streaming. And as much as I'm proud of the growth and everything that you're achieving, but why is it that I'm not getting what you're getting? And I
Mhm.
think a lot of people don't understand that everyone's streamer journey,
It's
everyone's
different.
streamer path, it's fucking different. Your life path is different to everyone else's. So why would your streamer path also not be different? Why would
Mhm.
that not also be different? You know? Certain people are welcomed by certain energies, certain voices, certain
Yeah.
faces, certain vibes,
Yeah.
certain games, certain communities,
Mhm.
certain attitudes of a moderator, attitudes of the streamer. Like, I have a friend who gets his views, like his viewers, from trolls. So trolls go into his stream trying to ruin his day, and he becomes their friend, and they keep coming back.
Yep.
As his moderator, I'm quick with a button, and he's like, no, unban that person. Let's talk to them.
Mhm.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but that's his thing. That's what
Yeah.
he does. They keep coming back. He keeps his, I don't know how.
Yeah.
And I have patience for it. I
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
Like,
I
if you're
like I
being negative, you gotta go.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a lot of real life, real world things apply to streaming, right?
Exactly.
Especially when it comes to situations like that. It's like what works for this person may not work for you. What works for you
Exactly.
does not work for the next person. But the thing that makes it very tough, right, is I learned that a lot of streamers are not that well versed in real life situations where they've been in that situation. Maybe only been in
Yeah.
it once. So they don't have the experience. They don't have the knowledge, or they haven't had that big homie, big friend, the parent, the brother,
Yeah.
sister, cousin, aunt, whatever, to explain to them how things work because you apply them to the same situation, right? Like
Mhm.
I taken it to like, hey, it's like a basketball team, like how you talk about the 5 people. You got your star. Everybody knows who that star is. Then you have the person that's the secondary star saying, hey, if we didn't have them, they would be the best player. Then you got your defender, you got your 3-point specialist, you got your person that's good at passing the ball. Everybody has a role to play some sort. It literally just comes down to who got their big break first. Maybe the star was
Yeah.
out this game and the person that's really good at passing had the most amazing game ever, but that just happened to be the game that the big scouts was at. So now all eyes are on him. You know?
Exactly.
And that's the same situation to kind of like how you talked about someone that was quote unquote your viewer became a little bit bigger than you after starting their journey in a much faster time frame. Hey,
Yeah.
that just means maybe they struck gold a particular stream or
Yeah.
they hit the right eye and then they got the backing that you never got, you know?
Yeah,
And
no, he's done amazing.
yeah, and the
I'm
thing
really,
with
really
that
proud of
is,
him.
yep, and the thing with that is like you are always happy for them, right? Because that is your friend essentially. But internally, without throwing any shade or hate to a third party, you do question yourself just a little bit on what did I do wrong to not get this shit or whatever, right? But I think something that should never be lost is like you said, is your journey is going to be different from everybody else's. And once you
Yeah.
accept that and you have multiple instances of seeing that your journey is different than everybody else's, which once again, like I said, IRL, I've had that happen to me a numerous amount of times. When it comes to streaming, it doesn't bother me at all. Like it literally
Yeah.
doesn't. Like the whole goal is literally just to, hey, like the biggest example I always use is like if I made it big, Flash made it big. Flash tell people if he made it big, everybody he's cool with also made it big because we plan on bringing those people with us. So
Yeah.
yes, they may not make as much or may not be as big as whatever, but I guarantee they'll be better than where they was before I got to what I was.
Exactly.
And that's the whole goal, and that's how it trickles down in that effect, right? There can
Yeah.
only be so many people at the top. Like you gotta have people that feel
Exactly.
every whatever. But the best goal and the best thing you can actually say is make the gap smaller. That's the most
Yeah.
important thing. So from the top to the bottom, that gap should be really small to where it literally feels like it's not that much of a difference.
Yeah.
You
I think
know?
it's one of those things as well, especially when you feel like someone's reached a certain milestone before you, that's when you have to go back and just kind of celebrate the small things that you've been able to achieve. It's one of those
Absolutely.
things, your small GGs.
Yeah.
Flash, if I see your right dimple one more time, I'm going to slap you in the back of your neck. Why are you laughing?
Because Robbie said, I can't wait till Corey and Flash get big so I can be their security.
Aw.
That's what I'm having.
I'm just sitting here like, why
That
is
just
this
came out
guy
of nowhere.
laughing? We're having a serious conversation.
It came out of
Look,
nowhere.
that's how it
a lot of
goes.
times we have serious conversations. If someone asks a question, I try to be there to look at it in chat. And it just came out of nowhere. That's all that was. That's all it was. I'm sorry.
Speaking of all this growing, because you mentioned about applying for stream teams and all types of other partnerships and
Yeah.
deals and such. That was a question in regards to which you can give me some insight, because this is something I actually don't do often, is applying to teams events. What are the red flags and green flags that you look for when applying? And has there been any big ones that will make you stop during the application?
That's a really good fucking question.
It was freestyle too. You ain't got time to prepare.
I'm nice with that shit, right? I'm fucking, hey, bro. Hey, one of these days, I'm going to go over all the names I've been called on this motherfucker. I've been called Blicky
You ain't
Lake.
got time to prepare.
You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of nice with this shit, bro.
Okay, can we break the question down a little bit?
All right, yeah, I got you.
Okay, so the red flags and green flags for applying for a stream team.
Dream team, event, whatever it is, like, what are some of your red, green flags that you look for?
People that look like me. If there isn't enough representation, not even just people who look like me, people who reflect who I am. So, you know, Black women. How many Black women do you have? How many Black women do you have that are LGBT? How many Black women do you have that are gay femmes? How many Black women do you have that are gay studs? How many Black women do you have that are stems? I'm not a stud or a stem, but, you know, I want to see, that's representation that I want to see. And it's important to me. Like, that's like a thing. So applying for, most recent team I applied for, Sisters of the Fug, is the most important, most recent, team that I applied for. And okay, so it's a Black server for women who primarily play Dead by Daylight. I play Dead by Daylight. I'm a Black woman. Okay, cool. What type of representation do you have? There are gay women in there. There are non-binary women in there. There are trans women in there. There are gender fluid. Like it's lovely. It's very diverse and just really lovely. And every single individual in that server is just a godsend. Just really, really sweet and really adorable. And if a server or an event can tick all those boxes for me, and the people that I'm speaking to haven't had any type of altercation with that particular brand or that particular server or that particular event or that headliner or host, I'm pretty much going to go for it. I don't say no to a lot of things. Like, I don't say no to a lot of things. Speaking of saying no, I recently had to turn down doing a charity event, which I don't usually do, but there was just a lot of red flags for me.
Yeah.
That just made me very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And you know, they've said that they still want to kind of work with me in the future, but I'm okay. Like, is it like, for me, if I'm raising money for a charity, I feel like no amount of money you raise is too small.
Absolutely.
You know,
yeah.
if you only bring in $50,
it's $50 more than they had.
If you only bring in $100, you know. So I like to set my minimum quite low. I don't expect much from anybody. I understand that we're all in very trying times, and you know, your life responsibility comes before whatever I do on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to make sure that you have eaten, have washed your pits, have fed your cat, have
You
done
and this
everything that you
washing
need
that
to.
pits.
Listen, it's a serious thing. If you've ever been on the Central Line in London, you will find out how many people don't wash their fucking pits, okay?
Look, if you ever been to a
Ask
Smash Brothers
anyone in
event,
the UK about the Central Line at 7 o'clock in the morning. It's a lot, okay? Like, it's a lot. Like, at 7 o'clock in the morning, have you not washed your pizza? It's wafty. But, so waft coming from your armpit. But, yeah, so I there was just a couple of red flags that came up with this particular charity. And my biggest thing about doing charity events is I like to know where the money's going. And I don't know where the money's going.
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I've looked and I've looked and I don't know. So if I don't know where my viewers are giving you money and I don't know where it's going,
mm-hmm.
so I'd rather my viewers keep their money. To be honest, they could get a bottle of rum or some wine or a cheeky Chinese.
Yep.
Or, do you know what I mean? They could get something else.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's a big thing too.
Yeah, that was something me and
big.
Flash did. Yeah, we made sure that
It's really big.
we didn't want to touch the money. Like, as far as we
Yeah.
didn't want to see it come through us when we did our charity event, was
Like
hey,
through your PayPal or anything like
yeah,
that.
we didn't want none of it.
Yeah.
Say, hey,
They
you
went
can
straight
actually
to the
log
charity.
in. You can see your name here. You donated here, and we had
Yeah.
nothing to do with it. That was the biggest point we
Yeah.
wanted to do.
Like, that's important because even as a streamer, your viewers have a certain level of trust. That's nice. That's cool. But when it comes to charity and doing charity events and, you know, hosting, make that noise one more time, Smudge, I promise you. Hosting charity events. It's important for your viewers to know where the money's going. I'm so sorry. I think her tummy's rumbling, but she's eaten. I don't know what's going on.
I hope she ain't got a boo boo. She on the bed. That's a no.
No, listen, if she's got a baby, she is.
Like,
The
hold on
same
now.
way Corey's been yeeting things over his shoulder, you're about to see Smash through the door.
Yeah, she about to get that call out. She about to get that cat up out of here.
To be out of there. But
Allegedly.
Right, allegedly.
no
We don't
cats
need
were
PETA.
harmed in-
We don't need PETA on our
no
ass.
cats were harmed creating this podcast. But you know, it's really important, like, especially when it comes to charities. Your viewers need to know where that money is going, and for you to give them the link direct to the charity, so they know, like, hey, this isn't going through you because of all the other scandals that we've heard from other streamers whose names we
Mhm.
shan't mention. We're going directly to the charity, and you're just the host
Yeah.
of the link that we're donating to. And I
Mhm.
love that. At my previous charity event, it was done through Tiltify.
Tiltify, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That. And I love that. Very easy to use, simple to do. Everyone can see what they're doing. Perfect. This situation was a little bit different. Kind of still went through the same thing, but not really. And it was the minimum amount to raise was a lot. That's it. You're done. Excuse me. Hold on. Off you go.
Yeet.
Bye-bye. See you later. Have fun outside. See you. Bye-bye. 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 Thank you. Bye, Smudge. It was lovely hanging out with you. Hi. Yeah, so, like, I just feel like there should be no minimum to raise.
Yeah.
Right.
And even if there is a minimum, make it a realistic minimum.
Right.
You know? And it's not the case. So, realisticness, seeing people who look like you and stuff like that, they're all flags to look out for. I don't know what other, like, flags haven't really like I've done stuff, but I've not done stuff. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
like I've done stuff, but I've not done enough stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You mentioned your
Like,
two biggest things was making sure, one, you know where the money is going. Two,
yes,
that there's people that look like you, represent you, or at
yeah,
least there's representation of what you want to see, even if that's not you as a person.
yes.
Mhm.
That's so important because at least then you will know. And you know what it is? It's not even just seeing representation of what you want to see, but knowing that that group
Mhm.
that's missing that representation is being represented appropriately.
That's a big key right there.
Do you know what I mean? Because it's one thing to say, hi, we're gender fluid and we're non-binary and we're for everybody and it's all flowers and daisies and stuff.
Mhm.
And then you go into the server and it's crickets, tumbleweeds, there's roaches everywhere, there's couple like where is the representation that you
Mhm.
promised that particular group?
Yeah.
And I feel like it's one of those like marketing techniques, if I'm
Mhm.
using that correctly, like it's one of those marketing techniques to get people through the door. So it
Yep.
looks like they're having a lot of traffic, and then once you're through the door, it's
It's
just
not
kind
the
of like,
case.
sorry guys, there actually isn't a party.
Yeah.
It was a fake invitation, but since you're here, take a seat and we'll see what else we can do for you. Fuck off.
Yeah. That's how I feel. Yeah.
It's really bad. Just fuck off.
Yeah.
Because if you're not going to look after that, you know, 'cause there's so many underrepresented groups
Mhm.
who genuinely get excited when there's a particular group that says, hey, we see you, come in for a hug.
Mhm.
And then it's one of those like that trust test. You know that trust test where you have to stand with your back towards someone and see if they'll catch you or not? It's just like that. You don't know if that person's actually going to catch you and take care of you or not.
Yeah.
And it's so shitty. It's I hate it. I really fucking hate it because I feel like it was me growing up as a kid getting really excited because there was one token black girl in my cartoon show or one token black girl in my favorite band.
Mhm.
Like S Club 7 had one token black guy, Bradley, and one token mixed race girl, forgot her name because she was that fucking forgettable. Do you know what I mean?
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Like, to know that there are groups that are feeling the same way that I felt when I was a little girl now as adults, like it's really sad. And to know that they don't have anywhere where they can actually be represented, like it's
Mhm.
really sad. So when I am looking for new groups or new events or new stream teams, those groups who are underrepresented, I want to make sure that you're representing them appropriately. And
Yeah.
I feel like the stream teams that I'm in do that.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm only in 3. I'm literally only in 3. I've had offers for others and I've said no.
I was gonna say, would you consider being in like more?
I would. I mean, 3's a lot at the moment. You know.
I mean, I
2's
ain't in the single stream
3's a
thing, so
crowd.
I can't speak on this.
So, I always forget to switch my teams around sometimes, but we're here. I would potentially maybe go for one more.
Even 4.
But it's so hard to like see a group that ticks all your boxes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like a stream team is like a pretentious person online dating. You have to meet my checklist
Mhm.
Right.
or I can't date you. You
Yeah.
know? It's a swift no on the swiperoonie, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not swiping right, you know?
Swiperoonie.
This
And,
is
like, yeah.
this is an extension of Flash's morning stream show. I'm not famous. I just know famous people. Because Flash, are you on a stream team?
No.
I'm not on a stream team. Leah, you on 3?
I'm actually really surprised Flash is not on the stream team.
Why is
And
that?
Really?
I'm
Why
surprised
is that?
Corey's not on the stream team.
Why are you surprised? How are you surprised at that? Hi, I'm Corey. Have we met?
They're not on stream teams. I thought that you guys probably would have been picked up by now. Personally,
See, that's the thing.
Unless Flash has been picked up and he's declined, and he hasn't told us anything.
I've declined many.
So you purposely choose not to be on the stream team?
So the goal that I had was to create my own organization.
Okay,
I brought Corey in because I feel Corey and I are family. So it's a lot of times people will be like, "Where's Corey? Where's Corey?" Because a lot of times you see me, you see Corey. We have things going on in our separate lives that we can't focus on that. But with that being stated, I'm not pushing. I'm not to the point where I want to focus on a stream team. I don't want to be a part of a stream team. I was in one stream team. It was Team Prolific.
Are we allowed to drop names?
I'm dropping them names because fuck them. So.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna mind my black business over here. Smudge, you want to come back for a cuddle?
I was in one stream team. I went and played one tournament with them. One tournament.
An Apex tournament.
It was Call of Duty.
Okay.
This was the end all be all for me in any Call of Duty tournaments. It was it. It was it. So we played in one tournament. The tournament was in Georgia. We came in like 6th or some shit like that. It wasn't like that was the last tournament.
You had to go to Georgia?
Yeah, the tournament was in Georgia. It was in Georgia. So came in 6th place. That was the last tournament that my mom actually seen me be in. So outside of that, they had a lot of racist people within it. So I don't know if you know about Team Prolific. They had a big thing where one of the recruiters was saying racist stuff to people. He got called out. They quote unquote dropped him. So after they dropped him, I was like, all right, cool. They was known in Apex. I want to be a part of why they're known in Call of Duty. I get in there. I damn near drop a nuke playing with them and shit like that. Because one of the owners was mixed. The other one was white. You can tell the mixed person grew up around a white setting where all of his white friends dropped the N-bomb. What got me to quit, and I quit, it was a year contract. I quit 3 months into this contract was when they said Michelle Obama was a man. That was it. I was like,
just slapped all the back of their neck.
I was like, that's it. I didn't even tell them. I just went on social media. I'm leaving Team Prolific. I didn't give a reason why. Just like I'm done. I can't do it.
Yeah.
So for a long time, I actually kept the videos of them being racist. But I was like, it's not even worth my time. But yeah, I just don't see myself joining a stream team because first of all, if I'm going to join a stream team, it's 9 times out of 10 it's going to be a bunch of dudes in there.
Yeah.
And as we spoke about, Corey and I spoke about with someone else in the past, or someone else who was on the show in the past, a lot of men are very envious of other men.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be to the point where, all right, he's doing this, we're going to big him up. I'm proud of him, happy for him. It's not going to be none of that. It's going to be some inside animosity towards it, and I don't want to deal with any of that. So if it's to the point where I can make it big with what I'm doing, I can bring people like Corey. I can bring Hurt. I can get Robbie since he wants to be a security guard. I can do all of this by myself and not have to worry about the stipulations of being in the stream team, which 9 times out of 10 not going to let me be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fuck them.
Do you feel? Oh my God, I feel like a host.
Oh, we getting close to that segment. Don't worry.
I feel like a host.
We close to that
Flash,
segment.
do you feel like, because I know you like to say that, you know, you're not a real streamer or whatever, but you're obviously doing bits on your figures and your analytics. Like, that we're not going to pretend. You're doing bits on your analytics. Do you feel that if you were, lie again, do you feel that if you were to do like a partner push and be successful in your partner push, that you could successfully make a stream team for people that feel just like you?
I can make one right now. We can make one right now. It's just, my focus right now in school is not streaming. And I don't stream, I entertain. It's different.
Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna go mind my black business over here.
I ain't really
Come,
like that. I
Smudge.
don't
Let's
stream,
go,
I
let's go
entertain.
mind our business, Smudge. We're not wanted over here anymore.
I
Come on.
entertain.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're gonna catch in it.
Yeah.
So my goal is to entertain people, is not to stream for people.
I can't speak for Slash. I personally have never been asked to be part of a stream team. I've never been approached to be a part of anything for the most part, besides to play games every once in a while. So it's just like everything I do it's me. This is me. And I'm cool with that because it's like I know the growth is organic. I know the love is organic. I know the hate is organic. You know, so it's just like, yeah, you know, you want some of those bigger opportunities and stuff to come. Like, yeah, I work for them. You know, I've applied for stuff and stuff like that. Haven't gotten anything.
About to rip my lashes off.
You know, haven't gotten anything or whatever. But I mean, like, I'm cool with that because I don't have to be filtered. I don't have to be something I'm not. I don't have to meet stipulations. I don't got to do whatever. I can literally log on this bitch. I can curse for 3 hours straight if I wanted to and not play a game. I could just sit here and yell out curse words for 3 hours, and I don't have any repercussions from it because, you know, I'm not in this
Would you join
contract
the team
work.
though, Corey?
Once again, it depends on what it is. I think the biggest thing is like something I learned from our last season's guest, Cup of Noodle, as well as our guest last time, Gigi Cassie reiterated. What do you have to offer these people and what do they have to offer you? I know what I got to offer. In my personal opinion, right? I am quote unquote a trendsetter. I do a lot of stuff that seems very cool and I notice it being picked up among other things. From games that I play to lingo to catchphrases to whatever it is. So yes, I mean I have a set number of saying, hey, I can prove this is what I did, right? But if you're around the community, you can see me in other communities that I may not even be a part of. And that's perfectly fine with me because that means I'm making an impact somewhere. So if I'm going to be a part of a stream team, I know what I can offer. It's going to be more so, what can you offer me? Because I know why you came to me. I know why you came to me. I know exactly why. So what is it what can you do for me that is going to do that? Like, example, like this CWC thing. I know in the right hands, this can be as big as anything possible, right? But if somebody wants to come to me and say, hey, we want you to do CWC on this channel, on this, whatever. We want you to put it on this one. Okay, why? Why do you want me to do that? What do you have to offer me? What am I gaining from this? Because because as me and Flash continue to grow in, like I said, every guest we have is a meaningful guest, no matter how big or how small. So it's like, okay, we getting the guest on our own, so we don't need you for that. You know, it's not a financial thing. It's not. What more can you offer me other than quote unquote exposure? You know, so that's really what it boils down to for me.
That exposure you can get can be completely organic. It could just come from quote the right guest.
Right. Why am I going to say?
What I mean?
Yeah. Why I'm going to do this on your channel where I may average whatever, but that isn't translating to my personal channel where the money goes directly to me or whatever. I might as well keep this shit right here where the fuck I'm at and let it do what it's going to do. You get what I'm saying? But it just got to feel right. It got to be right. I got to know that I'm not sacrificing. First, I'm never going to sacrifice myself. Like, I'm not going to never not be me, because first and foremost, my girl will call me out on it. Then Flash will call me out on it. And then my moms will call me out on it. Then everybody in here that's been around since day 1 or day 2 or day 300 will call me out on it, you know? So why would I ever do some shit like that?
Shit.
Right. I won't even sleep right with that shit. You feel me? So, speaking of that, you know, talking about representation, the next question pops up and it says, talking about representation, what's one album cover that represents your favorite music? For me, pick any Pusha T album cover because I love cocaine rap. I love drug rap. I love rapping about gangster shit. Granted, I'm not doing any of it. It just sounds so fucking cool. Because you know why? I love life lessons. I love life lessons.
At face like this pretender.
I was trying to think because I don't I don't really listen. I
Yeah.
don't know what the album covers be looking like.
Yeah.
I just get the music.
Yeah. My
I know
favorite.
one album cover I have in mind that instantly came to mind. But go ahead, Corey. Have the floor.
My favorite music is cocaine raps outside of R&B music. Like rap about drugs. Like please. I don't condone selling drugs. I don't condone, poisoning our communities and all types of other shit. But it's an art form. And some people are so God gifted at that art that when they sit there and say, hey, you look and Pusha T said, if you look at my Frigidaire, there's 25 to life in there. Could you imagine what went through my mind when I thought about how much cocaine was in that refrigerator? Like,
Why is it in the fridge?
I don't know, and that's what makes it so good. Why are you hiding the coke in the refrigerator? Does the coke have to be cold? I don't know. I'm not a drug dealer. I have no idea.
Does it have to be cold for you to cut it into bricks
I don't know. I'm not a drug
or
dealer.
crystals?
Are you trying to incriminate me? I don't know these answers.
She is asking. She
asking. Like, bro, like
I
I'm
watch a lot of true crime. I watch a lot of drug lords. I want to know these answers. So when I watch my episodes, I'm not stupid.
So do I, but we are live here on the internet.
See,
and I'm not going to give you anything. Yeah, you
now
have
I want to know.
You put that in your search
Gemini,
history.
is the Gemini not in you? Not curious? Why it's in the fridge?
This is Twitch.tv. This is Twitch.tv /
I'm just saying, if MI5 come knocking down my door, this is going to be evidence. Okay, I'm not a drug dealer. Why is cocaine?
But yeah, cocaine music.
Don't put it on your IP address.
Right? You fucking up.
I don't know all that shit.
Yeah, don't have it on your IP address.
Yeah.
Oh, she gonna have it on IP address.
Yeah. What about you, Flash? I know you say you don't know album covers, but is there like a specific type of music that just like?
Oh, y'all know my
represents you?
music. Music that talk about selling drugs, fucking a lot of women, and killing a lot of people. That's my shit. Wrath of Cain is my favorite Pusha T project.
And I'm listening to that right when this shit turn off.
That is my favorite.
Yeah.
Jesus, I love that mixtape.
Yeah.
That should have been an album. I don't know why that wasn't an album, but whatever. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. Cocaine. Any drug related rap, I'm here for. Also, I can say that I'm kind of mushy, kind of a sap, so I love the good R&B shit too. So it's just like whatever. Like that's great. It's amazing music,
Now I know why cocaine's stored in refrigerators.
There you go.
Yeah, don't you allegedly know.
You allegedly know. Everything is always alleged.
No, there was a scientific experiment.
Oh my God, it's allegedly. Please look. I am PR trained in this. And there we go.
There was an experiment
Allegedly.
done a few years ago, allegedly.
Thank you. That is much better.
And that's all you need to say. You don't need to give any other information.
Okay.
Right? Bobby said you could have fled the streets of Tottenham.
Allegedly, I feel knowledge.
Damn. Oh my God. We're going to see Leah in Brixton.
I don't go to Brixton. I like my life, thank you.
Oh my God.
It can't be that bad out there.
You seen Top Boy?
It can't be that bad out there.
Have you seen Top Boy?
I have.
Yeah, right.
Excuse you, this is a charger.
You don't remember
can't
when Jules
eat this.
Santana got kidnapped in UK?
Wait, Jules Santana got kidnapped in the UK?
He got kidnapped in the UK, yeah.
Oh, he must have been in Croydon.
What was that group? SUS or SU, something like that? It was a rap group out there. Yeah, they kidnapped
SWV.
Jules. Nah, it wasn't SWV. But yeah, I think it was SUS. They kidnapped Jules out there, and they said they took his chain off his neck. They was wearing his chain, and Jules couldn't come home. They had to have a conversation and say, "Hey, bro, bring our brother home."
That's so funny.
Yep. Do your YouTube on that. Do your YouTube on that.
But
I
my
don't want to
album
mess up my
cover,
YouTube algorithm.
my album cover, the first album cover that came to mind
Spice Girls.
after Daya had asked that question wasn't even Spice Girls.
Okay.
It was The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
really? Why is that?
Ooh, look at you pulling out good albums.
I feel some type of way about that album.
I got
but
some
that's
taste.
what
Look at you pulling out good albums.
SAS, thank you. That's what it is.
No, messed up my mind.
Woman,
I don't
Bob.
know. It's like as soon as Diane answered that question, that was like the first album cover
Mhm.
that popped into my mind. It was It's the most played CD, or was the most played CD in my mum's house. Overplayed by me a
Yeah.
lot. I still know all the words to all the songs, the intros, everything. The little in between bits when they're sitting in the classroom, talking about love and relationships and stuff. One of the most relatable albums that I've listened to. It's a really beautiful album. It's
I'll-
really,
like-
really beautiful.
Yeah, I just feel some type of way about Lauryn Hill and that album. But S Factor is one of the greatest songs of all time.
I think the
from-
album is flawless. It's not
from
too
a-
many
from a
flaws.
writing
It's
standpoint,
just perfect.
from a musical standpoint, from
Mhm.
every standpoint, I think S Factor is literally just an amazing overall. Take away topic, right? Because I grew up in music, like the band, all types of other shit, sounds and shit. When you take that song into account, it is literally one of the greatest songs I've ever heard. Like vocally, like they did what had to be done for eternity.
They
there.
understood the assignment
The assignment was definitely
on the
turned in.
whole album.
Yes. And did
Like-
extra credit. And
Like,
did extra credit.
it's a great album, and it's definitely an album that I look at and I think, I feel represented when I look at this album. And it's so weird because I don't have lots. My mum doesn't have lots. The only person in my family really who has lots is my godmother, and technically she's not blood related. So but that album was like the first album that came into my mind. When I heard that question asked, but trying to think of another one. I think it's only that one that's gonna.
Every time I think of Miseducation, Lauryn Hill, rapper Freddie Gibbs did a mixtape, Miseducation of Freddie Gibbs, and it looks like Lauryn Hill was just with him on there. So like that's one of my favorite mixtapes. That was like the first one I listened to of his. And once again, another rapper with drug cocaine, pimp rap that I
There go the
absolutely
drugs.
love.
The fake badass lifestyle that you wish to live.
Yeah,
Might be fake, but it's entertaining.
entertaining. I'm about entertainment.
Do you know what? You can actually live out your drug lifestyle with
On this
the
Sims.
help of moderation with Sims.
I know she's
You
gonna
can
say
be
it.
a drug leader. You can have cocaine farms. You can have weed farms. You can have buyers and sellers, favorite customers. You can have all sorts of hallucinogenics.
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
All allegedly.
allegedly in The Sims,
Oh my god.
full with mods.
I-
Allegedly,
Look, I offer my chance to play Sims with you. You turn that down.
it's
so
not multiplayer.
Don't matter. Don't
Y'all
matter.
can be in VC together, sharing each
Look.
other's
No, because I'll get
screen.
frustrated
Don't
if
matter.
Corey's not doing the things that I want him to do.
See,
I'll
don't
scream.
matter.
I'll leave.
Don't matter.
I will
I mean,
leave.
realistically speaking, though,
I will leave.
as far as with the music and everything. All right, so here's my issue,
Mhm.
and this is only my opinion. I can't speak with everyone else. I prefer my rappers not to live the lifestyle that they rap about.
Yes, because I want them out of jail so they can keep putting the
Correct.
music out.
Correct. So I was a real big King Von fan, and he
Mhm.
lived that life, and now I can't get no more King Von music.
Yeah. That's how I feel about Young Dolph, bro. Young Dolph was so inspirational for me. And when Dolph
Yeah,
passed,
so-
that shit hurt, bro. That shit really hurt.
Yeah, so just act like you about that life. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Make that
because then
music.
someone could pull you up for being a phony.
I don't
still listen to
care.
the music. The music
I don't care.
No,
the
but
music
I'm
is still
saying
good.
don't isn't that like anti-law in the streets of America? Don't pretend you're about that life, bro. I'm gonna show you you're about that life. Allegedly.
I'm not in the street, so I don't care.
Yeah.
No, but the person who's making the music is.
You should have
They're
enough money to be far away
pretending.
from the street, so it shouldn't matter.
He still having
No,
support
they're
than
being
me.
in
It
the
don't matter.
suburbs and making music.
Like
I'm dead
if you was
serious.
about that at one point in time, that's cool. Once you start putting out this fire ass music, leave that behind so you can keep giving us this fire ass
Exactly.
music. That's
So
really all I'm
basically,
asking
be
for.
Drake.
Yes,
It be Drake.
and that shit is hard every
But
time.
Drake is a culture vulture.
Don't
We
matter.
don't deny that.
But the music still fire. We call him corny. We call him lame. We call
But he
him
still puts out
everything.
heat.
But the heat is heat.
think about it like this. All right. Let me ask you this
I'm
question,
looking
Leah.
at you both differently.
You've heard Knuck of You Buck before, right?
Hey?
Knuck of You Buck, Crime Mob.
Yeah.
Okay,
You had me for a second, but I'm following.
they from the suburbs.
I'm sorry.
Yes, they're from the suburbs. You think all that shooting and fighting and we knucking and
I'm
bucking
looking
and
at
ready
you
to fight?
all
They're from the
very
suburbs.
differently.
That's
Every
cool.
single one of you.
That is perfectly fine. I'm not from the streets. I'm not from the streets.
Ditto. But they don't make the
Also, not
song
going to
any less
incriminate
hard.
myself. I'm not from the streets. I like to hear my music from the streets, though.
Right.
If you're from the streets and you still want to be like that type of individual, do it like 50 Cent did. Be petty with it.
Okay,
50 Cent's petty.
50 Cent is the most annoying individual, though.
But his TV shows is fucking fire.
That man went from fire music to a fire TV show. Shows.
I'm not going to
Yeah,
say anything because I
multiple.
probably won't be invited back.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
Speak your piece.
I've only watched one episode of Power and then I rage quit.
That's fine.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, good.
Nothing
Never
wrong
given
with
it another
that. It's
chance.
not for
Everyone said I
everybody.
need to give it a season. That doesn't
It's-
seem right.
It's not for everyone.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Betty is absolutely the hood rat of the relationship.
Don't cancel me, guys.
I guess I'm technically
we
the hood
wouldn't-
rat of
we
my
wouldn't
relationship. I don't know. Never mind. I ain't gonna
Do you
say
just
that.
call Betty a hood rat of your relationship?
She called
Betty called
herself.
herself a hood
It's
rat of the
right there in the
relationship.
chat.
I
It's right
apologize.
there.
I'm going off.
Yeah,
I was
she
ready
would.
to
She would
throw
tell you she the
hard.
hood. Look, it's.
I was about to say, don't talk about Betty like that.
I
Slap you in the
like
back of
hood
your
rap
neck.
music. We're the opposite of shit. I like hood rap music. She don't really like hood rap music like that. She will listen to it. She like do
Okay.
hood rap things. I don't.
See, and that's why I like the
Okay, well,
duality,
that's
right?
balance.
Like that's the beauty, all right. Like me and Flash, we bond over shooting people in video games and
Yeah.
and coon music. Like we want to hit drugs
Allegedly
and
on the
shit, right?
shooting people part.
Right, allegedly. But then Betty, right? I can tweet Betty, oh my God, Betty, we got a new Victoria Monet song. Are you excited? And we're in conversation about it. It's duality. It's about having those different parts of your life that you could tap into at different moments, you know? Like, that's literally what it's all about.
Exactly.
Oh my
Look, you about
God.
to cuss me out because she said she was a hood rat.
Possibly.
You see this shit?
What? I'm just like, I'm going off of what you said. I didn't know that that's what Betty had said.
Look,
Oh
we
my
both
God.
agree. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. It's we
I'm
both
just
do
saying,
hood
I
rat
didn't know
shit.
Betty
She
was
just do
it.
more.
So
She
I'm
do
just,
more hood rat shit than I do. That's all I'm
Alright.
saying.
you know,
All right,
I
so
didn't
check
know
it.
she was here. So
Oh my God, she here now. So check it. We're gonna do this, right? All right, Leah. I need you to think of some questions for me and Flash, if you have any at all, right? Chat. If you have any questions for Leah, put them in the chat. We're gonna take one small last break and come back with the closeout segment of CWC featuring me, your boy, Flash Season, as well as Leah ABG. We're gonna be right back.
Laugh out loud a little more.
Quarter to two, and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz bad. You ahead and nigga get back. We got another one. Ain't no way to miss that. The kickback. Got some weed. Bring it to the kickback. Got some drink. Bring it to the kickback. Got some girls. Bring them to the kickback. More niggas. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas. We don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. I got my niggas 216. It's a click, she wanna ride it. She ain't twerking to the beat. Let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Lee, Roy smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball. Tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah, I got them flus. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See, I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with their hand in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz bad. You a hater nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback.
Oh my god. Wrong scene.
Crunchy.
All right, yeah, we back. Last segment. It's your boy Corey Bliss, Flash season right there, and we got a little A B G.
Awful British Gamer.
Right, that she's not awful at all.
It's an acronym for
Really?
Asian something.
I'm about to do my YouTubes, my Googles.
Yeah, I don't know what it's an acronym for, but it's an acronym for Asian something.
All right, so check it. We got a question. We got a couple questions from the chat for you, right? And for us, I guess. You know, we'll keep it here. First question: have any of you guys faced adversity, racism from Twitch or sponsorships, not necessarily from viewers, but like something that stopped your growth on Twitch because of it? And if so, how did y'all overcome it? We slightly touched on it, but we can elaborate a little bit more.
I quit.
There we go. Flash quit.
Just that streamer group that I was in, the Discord server. I wouldn't necessarily say it was racism per se, more anti-feminism.
Yeah,
Does that come under the same bracket of the question? I think
it does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
just kind of anti-me. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's me. How can you be anti-me? You know?
Yeah.
Sorry, it sounds really big-headed. But yeah, that stuff sucks, and it's not cool.
Yeah.
It just sucks. Like, whenever you feel that something's anti whatever you stand for, just get out.
Yeah.
Just get out. There's not to say like there's no point in trying to change a situation that you feel uncomfortable with, because change doesn't happen unless someone stands up for change, obviously.
Right.
Bingo.
But you can make a change without being in a toxic environment
Mm-hmm.
and an environment that makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. You don't have to
And one
change
way-
that group to be effective.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And one way to kind of make change is to not be in that environment. So
Yeah.
I hope that answered your question.
Um,
I feel like I've not really answered it.
Outside
appropriately.
of bots and like random viewers that come in and be racist, I haven't faced any of that. I haven't had to deal with any of it. Like I said, I haven't had any sponsorship opportunities or anything like that, so I haven't had to deal with it in that regard. So for me, the only thing that stops my growth is me. If I don't stream for a while, if I'm doing well in this particular game and I may not stick with that game to keep the growth up because I don't want to do it and stuff like that, or if it's a particular type of content I'm doing and I'm just not keeping that content up to keep the growth. So like I'm normally my biggest obstacle when it comes to growth, but I do everything calculated. So it's like I'm going to do what I want to do because it's what I feel like doing. Because if I'm not doing what I feel like doing, I'm not going to give you the best version of me when I hit start stream in OBS. So I'm okay with potentially losing followers, viewership this day because I want to play this random fucking game that I'm just dying to play, because I know that those that do show up and those that do whatever, they're going to get an amazing stream from me because I'm going to give it my all because I'm doing what I want to do. So
Yeah.
that's what I have there. The next question is, how do you stay motivated in the beginning stages of your Twitch career? We all know it can be hard. I'm probably the newest. I'm the newest out of this three.
Out of us, yeah.
I'm the newest out of everybody we have, to be honest. But I can tell you, as the newest quote unquote person, make genuine friends. Make genuine friends, and don't be scared to ask someone for help. As long as you're doing it genuinely, if that's in regards to having them play with you, asking to be a guest on their stream, even if you want to do like YouTube or something like that, say, hey, I want to make a funny TikTok. Can you help me make this TikTok? Don't be scared to ask your genuine friends for help, because if they are your friends, they are going to help because they want to see you succeed. But also in the same regard, don't expect nothing back from them, because when you continue to make friends and streamers, at the bottom line, we're all streamers.
Yeah.
You know, there may be a time where me, Flash, and Leah are all live at the same time doing separate things, and we may not be able to be in each other's streams. And that's okay, because that doesn't mean we love each other any less. We don't support each other any less. It's just we all have a job and a mission, a goal, or work that we got to put in. And it just so happens to be we're doing it at the same time. So don't let that knock you. Don't let your friends being streamers knock you from doing your own stream or doing your own thing or doing whatever you want to do, because everything is going to hit it at a time. But make sure you're putting your effort into it. You get in what you put out. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, is that right? You know
Yeah.
what the fuck I mean.
No, you said it right.
Okay.
You said it right.
What you put in is what you get out. All right, there we go. I said it. All right, there we go.
I think that's probably really, really vital. Having genuine connections with people is so important. It's very easy, at least I found for me. I don't know if any other streamers can echo this, but it's very easy to fall into this bottomless pit of, I'm not good enough, I'm not doing good enough, I'm not achieving high enough. Sometimes it's good to have those genuine connections to kind of bring you back to reality a little bit, you know, and be like, bitch, are you stupid? Look at what you achieved. It's like I said, it's going back to celebrating those small GGs. Do you know what I mean? It comes back to that. And if you're unable to celebrate those small GGs, have people around you who are going to help you celebrate those small wins. Making genuine friends is so so important. Especially, I think mental health in streaming is not spoken about enough, especially with the pandemic and stuff. Like, it's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so hard, especially if you're already suffering or going through your own mental challenges, to then use streaming or gaming as an escape, and then that gets clouded by the darkness as well. It's hard. It's hard to come out of any type of rut that you may face. Genuine connections is important. Setting realistic milestones.
Yeah, that's critical.
Because if you are setting realistic milestones, they're easier to achieve. So if you start streaming tomorrow, for the love of God, do not expect to be partnered by December.
Yeah.
Do not set that as a goal to get, because when you don't reach partner in December, or you're not close to reaching partner in December, it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you, and you're going to crumble, and it's going to feel shit. For those streamers who streamed and they had very large viewing and then took a break, and then you come back and things aren't the same, don't be discouraged. You know, I always say to like my mum, like, I just had surgery back in November. I'm going to use that as an example. I had surgery back in November, and I estimated to only take a week and a half off of streaming. That very quickly, very swiftly turned into a month and some change being off of Twitch. And I was saying to my mum that not streaming for a couple of days on Twitch is the equivalent to not streaming for a couple of weeks on Twitch. So being away from Twitch for 4 weeks is, I've basically been gone for half a fucking year. Like, you know what I mean? So it's really, really hard. But when you've taken such time off and you come back, as long as you've had those genuine connects and you've made those genuine links, genuine friends, genuine people, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, they will always be there for you. Everyone else will come back whenever they decide to come back. As long as you have your foundation and your foundation is strong, you're unbreakable. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like an unbreakable foundation. Genuine connections is like the ultimate thing for a new streamer. Like, you can't go into a stream, especially if you're going into a new stream, and I get this so much. Someone comes into the stream and they talk to you for a little while, and sometimes I may ask if you, hey, do you stream as well? Like, yeah, I stream. This is like the first half an hour of my stream. I've now streamed for 7 hours. I promise you, within the first hour of my stream, I've forgotten that you've told me that you stream. Even though I genuinely asked you, because I had a genuine intention of potentially going into your stream. I've forgotten. And it's just kind of like, oh, but I told you that I streamed and you didn't turn up into my stream and you didn't do this and you didn't do that. My bad. But why did you come into my stream? Is it because that particular day I was doing really good with numbers and, you know? Or was it because you wanted to make a genuine connection with somebody who you related to? Like, are you attracted to the person or the numbers? What that person can give you? So if you are approaching new people, be wary as to why you're approaching that person, because streamers can smell that shit from a mile away.
Yeah.
We really can, especially if we've been doing this for a while. Like, we can smell, it's like dating. We can smell bullshit from a mile away. So, yeah, it kind of sucks that you have to be so cautious when people come into your stream, because you don't own a viewer.
At all.
But
And viewers
I'm
don't
not
owe the
gonna-
streamer anything.
exactly.
Mhm.
But at the same time, it's like when I'm raiding out, for example. I like to raid new people. I'm going to fill that person out first. You may not know that I'm in your stream, lurking, checking you out, hearing how you interact with your regulars, but I
Mhm.
am. Because the same way that you're interacting with the regulars is potentially how you'd be interacting with the people that I care about.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not just going to send my family. You know, I'm not going to send my fucking crumpets to just any old random fucking person.
Yeah.
Weird. So just make genuine connections with people. Be wary of your intentions when you're going into people's streams. And understand that your journey is individual. Don't compare yourself to anybody else.
Yeah.
And for the love of God, turn your viewer count off.
Yep.
Please.
Just took my
Turn your
answer.
fucking viewer count off.
Just took my answer.
Sorry, Flash. But like, fucking turn it off. It is the biggest deterrent. I'm not going through this again. Just turn it off. Because if you're genuinely having fun and you're genuinely enjoying the game that you're playing, who cares how many people are watching?
Yep.
Who cares? You're having fun, and especially if you're new to streaming. Who cares? Who fucking cares? You're having fun. And if you're like new, like still in diapers new, talk like everybody's watching.
Yeah. Because you
That's
never
good
know
advice.
who's watching.
Exactly. That's sound
Like,
advice.
just talk. There's nothing worse than someone new coming into your stream and you're just playing your game, not saying anything, not being animated. They're going to leave. So
Yeah.
just talk. Just talk. It doesn't matter if people are popping up in your chat feed or not. Just talk. Be fucking Abby Gob. Just fucking talk. And whoever comes into your stream, they're going to talk back.
Mm-hmm.
They will.
And if they don't, that's fine too, because they're being entertained. This is why they're still
Exactly.
there.
You never know who's laughing. You never know who's like talking about you to another person. Like, I can't tell you how many times me and my best friends would sit at like 3 o'clock in the morning and we'd
Talk.
just be stream hopping.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say talk. My bad.
Horror. we would be stream hopping. Like, go and look at this person's stream. We'll go in there. We'll talk for a little bit. Drop a follow if we're liking the vibe, or go to another person. You know, like that's how I met so many cool people just by stream hopping. You never know. Yeah, that's probably my best advice that I can give to anyone who's new, not so new, and
Yeah.
new to streaming.
You gave all
So either
that.
talk or get your ass whooped.
Oh my god.
She stole my answer, so we might as well go to the
Yeah,
next
she
question.
said bro, I can't do no better than that. She said it for both of us, bro.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Nah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Like I said, we have a few questions to get through. The next one was in the beginning. How do you stay motivated? I'll tell you. Hey, man, do this shit because you want to and you like to do it.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way, man. Like, if you don't like it and you're not into it, don't do it. Like,
Yeah.
that's literally the best thing I could tell you. It's like, I don't care. I tell, like I said, you and Flash, that whole turn your viewer account thing off. Ever since I did that shit, streaming has become so peaceful for me. I
Yeah.
don't care about any of the things that pop up because I'm turning this shit on because I feel like turning it on.
Exactly.
And I'm going to do what I want to do on this stream. And if you fuck with it, you do. If you don't, by all means, it's whatever. But when I'm doing something different, such as this, the CWC, I do give off a different energy. I give off, a little bit. It's a little bit different. This is different,
Yeah.
So just understand why you're doing it. Enjoy doing it. And if you don't, maybe it's not for you. And it's okay to be a viewer. It's perfectly fine.
Exactly.
You know?
I think with streaming, it's one of those things. So, like, everyone says to look at streaming as a job. which is fair and good. But if you're new to streaming, I'm going to say to you, don't look at this as a job, because it has to be something that you enjoy. Nobody enjoys work. We work because we have to. You don't have to stream. You don't have to entertain. You don't have to go live. Choose to go live. Choose to entertain. Choose to stream. So if you're making a conscious choice to do those things, fucking have fun with it.
And talk.
Don't make it a chore. Because when something you enjoy becomes a chore, it becomes unenjoyable. And then you're going to stop.
Yep.
Which is why I said to you guys to set realistic goals. Because if you set a goal to be a partner in a year's time and you don't hit that, oh, I've been working so hard, I've been doing this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. But it's too much for something that's a hobby, potentially. Nobody who started streaming thought when they started streaming, by this time I'm going to have this. By this time, me, for example, I didn't think I was going to be on the front fucking page. Hello? I did this shit because I enjoy to do this shit. I didn't think I was going to have communications with the companies that I have communications with, or be involved in some of the projects that I'm involved in. I didn't wake up and have a goal to do that. I just woke up and hit go live because I like talking to my Pixel fam. You know what I'm saying? You have to enjoy what you're doing. And if you don't enjoy it, it becomes a chore. It's going to become frustrating and you're going to quit. So if you're making the choice to go live, have fun with it and enjoy it. And turn your viewer count off. Like, your viewer count is your worst enemy. Turn
Pretty
it
much.
off.
Yeah.
There is an option to turn it off.
Yeah.
Turn it the fuck off.
Hey, don't even watch your stream summary. Don't even look at that shit. Like, don't let it dictate
even do
anything
it.
that you're doing, because you're gonna look at it and say, "Well, I did all this and only this happened."
Exactly.
Nah, fam, I don't care. Like,
And the worst thing is that, because I'm probably one of the very small percent that still stream off Streamlabs, and you get your Twitch summary and you get a Streamlabs summary. And if you have Stream Elements as a bot, that summary comes in. I get 3 summaries every time I hit stream.
yeah.
I get 3 and they all go in my junk. Because I just can't. Because if I feel like I've had a really good stream, that stream, and then Stream Elements, Streamlabs, and Twitch are telling me, well, actually, bitch, you had an average stream.
Yeah.
I feel disheartened, and it sets a negative mindset on the next stream. And then it's a downhill spiral from there.
Yep.
So don't look at that shit. Just put it in junk, delete it, do whatever you have to do to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Don't look at your analytics on Twitch. Just don't look.
Yeah.
Like on the what is that screen? The dashboard?
Yeah.
I have subs and viewers. They're not an option at the top for me.
Yeah, I have mine.
I have those are gone. The only thing I have is my bit rate, my total viewers, like total views.
Yeah.
And I have
how long you been live?
Yeah. My uptime.
Yeah.
That's it. My viewers, my current viewers, sorry, my subs, all that shit out the window. There's no point. Because it's just such a Debbie Downer. It's a Debbie fucking Downer. And it's so heartbreaking when you feel like you've done really good and you haven't done good. Well, haven't done good.
Yeah.
Um,
One thing we don't talk about this often, that you mentioned as far as like doing it, is understand the hill you are about to climb. And by that I mean the game you want to stream. how popular that genre is,
Oh
how
my
hard it may be
God.
to get that game seen. If you
Not
are
you just.
if you are black, understand that if there's any black people in that space that's doing well or anything, understand that hill you're about to climb when you enter that space, and somehow, some way, wrap your mind around being prepared for what's about to come. Being a black fighting game streamer, fighting games aren't big as all. They aren't that big unless it's a major event. I want to say the biggest fighting game streamer we have and is Maximilian Dude, who's been doing this for over 10 years. So that's over 10 years of experience you got to deal with, who's the biggest. And then the next closest is maybe 1,000 viewers average, somewhere around there. So that's not that large when you compare it to other games. So understand what you're getting yourself into. If, hey, I want to be a fighting game streamer. If you want to be an Apex streamer, okay, I'm live at this time. Look at who the fuck is live on usual running time. What am I going to do to make myself stand out when I'm at the bottom of the directory, so that way I do get those viewer here, viewer there, stick and move? Am I posting anything to TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram? Am I making myself being able to be viewed in multiple facets? Understand that hill you have to climb. And if you understand that hill, it makes it so much easier because you know what to expect. So that way when you overachieve, you're appreciative of it. And you keep going because you understand that may not be common,
Yeah.
So that's
It's really
something very
hard
big.
with oversaturated games as well. I know you mentioned like Apex, like first-person shooters. I feel are so oversaturated, but also things like Animal Crossing and Sims. Some of my favorite games. So oversaturated. And I think it's one of those things when someone believes they're good at a game, they believe that people will come.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it sucks because there are genuine people who are good at the game and people should come, but the people don't come. And that, I think, really upsets people. But again, it comes down to setting some realistic goals and realistic milestones. Not to say like I'm like, big within Sims or whatever, but when I look back at some Sim streams that I've had, I get surprised
Yeah.
at how many people I have in there. I haven't even got to gameplay. I've just been sitting in cast for 4 hours making a sim. That's absurd to me.
Yeah.
Like, you've literally sat there for 4 hours watching me toggle clothes and eyelashes and hairstyles for this one fucking person.
The part that's missed there is how me and Flash like to always say, we're not streamers, we're entertainers. So it's like, hey, we're going to, like, if me and Flash is going to play a game, I include you too, Leah. I include any guest that we have up here on CWC. If you are playing a game 9 times out of 10, unless it's your very first time, if it's something you're familiar with, you know what you're doing. You're knowledgeable, you're understanding, you're going to be above average on the gameplay scale. The thing that separates you apart is going to be, are you entertaining while doing it? And that's the biggest thing there that gets missed. And when you say there's a lot of people that are so good at games and they don't get the love they should, well, maybe they're just boring. Maybe they're not entertaining. And understand that someone's going to feel that way about you potentially. And that's okay. And that's why I say there's somebody out there for everybody. There's room for everyone, because whatever you're looking for, you can find it. It may be harder to find, but it's going to be there, and everybody has their pocket that they can succeed in. That we actually have a question from Kalia. We only got like 3 more questions to get through. One is, what does Black History Month mean to you as a content creator? For example, activations, sponsorships, whatever. I don't know what activations mean. Sponsorships, I told y'all, I ain't got any, so I can't really speak on it. Black History Month, every day, every week, every hour, every minute.
You can still speak on it though.
Yeah, all that shit is Black History Month to me. Like, love me in January and fucking July the same way you're gonna love on me in February. I know the British Black History Month is a different month, so love y'all the same way in March and fucking August as they love y'all in October. So that's just how I feel about it.
I agree with everything you've said. I think. Okay, I'm gonna attack this both ways, and I might get cancelled, and that's fine. You know, a lot of popular people have got cancelled and have gone really far.
Yeah, cancel me then. Get me far.
I think companies use at least American Black History Month as a really cheap, poor excuse to be inclusive.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really annoyingly funny is that even though they use Black History Month as a cheap, poor excuse to be inclusive, they still do it wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
So not only are you insulting my blackness by just throwing this particular offer at me because it's February or October, you're doing it incorrectly anyway. Like, it's a double, you know, like double homicide type of thing, allegedly. It sucks that some companies, it's not all, I'm going to put that out there right now, it's not all, and it's not all organizations either, but there are just some companies that just really need to pull their socks up, and they really need to understand that you cannot be inclusive 1 month out of 12. Like, it's not okay.
Yeah.
It's not right. And people will write about you. People will call you out. There are many groups now, BGG being one of them, who are not afraid to call you out on your bullshit. And BGG, I don't know if anyone has seen BGG tweet, when we find out that something's not okay, we come for your necks, we come for your wives, your children, we come for everybody. So, like,
children too?
just children, eat for everybody, honey, eat for everybody.
Fuck them kids.
When companies do Black History Month right, it's so beautiful. And it's so glorious, and it's really exciting when a company can do Black History Month correctly. And to those companies, I say thank you, because you're doing it right. Now, on another negative, if we could get the same energy for Black History Month UK, that'd be really awesome. That's been my TED Talk.
Yeah.
Black History Month UK. First of all, I think a lot of people tend to forget that the UK actually have a... Put your leg down.
Smudge feeling frisky.
Just with the bits out. Sorry. I think a lot of people forget that the UK have a Black History Month, or are unaware that we have a Black History Month. So it's often forgotten about, and British companies just don't do enough at all. Black Twitch is a whole different thing. I'm not going to get into it. Just, they know what I expect from them. Like, please do better. I feel like some companies and organizations don't put the same energy into Black History Month as they would any other racial appreciation day, week, or month. And that hurts. Like, that really sucks. So we need the same energy, we need the same opportunities, which is basically what the month is for, bringing awareness to all that type of shit, even though we make you aware 365. But I just wish companies would do better and not use it, again, like a marketing tool to get people through the door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of thing. So yeah, the better they do, the better we will do, we'll say. But
Flash.
I don't know.
So I seen in chat what Kalia said that she talked about this earlier this week, and she is correct because we spoke about this last night. I do not agree with how things are done during Black History Month. I feel like a lot of companies will be like, all right, I'm gonna do this here. Now that y'all got this, I can go about my business. So especially I seen it, or I spoke about this a lot in the past about Twitch, where you have all of these amazing Black creators that's putting out all this content that's being copied by other creators, in which they are getting partnered and shit like that a lot faster than Black creators are. But I don't know, maybe I have to do my analytics and everything with it, but I feel like the majority of the Black creators that are becoming partnered, the majority of them happen in the month of February here. And that's because they're trying to give some type of awareness to Black creators in just 1 month. And which I don't necessarily agree with, because I think Black creators are the hardest working creators on any type of streaming platform.
Say that.
Yep.
I don't care if it's Twitch. I don't care if it's Facebook. I don't care if it's TikTok. Especially TikTok. We ain't even gonna go there because Jesus Christ. TikTok,
we took a
YouTube,
strike, and why TikTok didn't know what to do?
Didn't know what the fuck to do. So
what dance am I gonna do?
Exactly.
Like,
exactly. So it's almost like it's to the point where like, all right, here, damn, y'all got this. We gonna leave it at that. And it shouldn't be that way. Like, I seen something on TikTok. No, it wasn't TikTok. It was an interview. It was an interview with a creator who, he does a lot of sports talk. He talks a lot of shit when he does it. It's fucking hilarious in my opinion. But he brought up a fact that we have a Black young lady who was a dancer on TikTok who created, I can't remember a dance to which song it was, but the white woman who stole it wasn't Renegade. It was another one. A white woman who stole it, monetized, and became partnered before the creator did. Wow. It wasn't Renegade. It was another one. It wasn't Renegade. It might have been the Savage Challenge.
Could have been Savage.
I think it's 3 of them. 3 times it happened. Where
that's so sad.
The white person who stole the dance profited off of that, where the Black creator did not.
And do you know what is so bizarre to me? When things like that happen, white people will be like, why have you always got to make things about race? It's not about... What do you mean?
Because it's about race. It's literally about race.
What do you mean it's not about... It pisses me off so much. Like, it pisses me off so much. And it really comes down to that thing of the aggressor and the aggressee. The aggressor will never know that they're being aggressive to the aggressee. And even if the aggressee does bring it up, the aggressor is going to gaslight it.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
The thing that's the thing that's always said is nobody ever sees the action, they only see the reaction.
The reaction.
You know, that's always the biggest thing. So that phenomenon is very real, especially when it comes to Black people. We are the action, but they only see the reaction, which it don't take to us. Like, you know, I can't tell you how many times I'm tired of logging into college game day, seeing white people do the swag surf very bad, you know. Like, you know, it's little shit like that you be like, God damn, bro. Like, can we have anything? Like, can you give us credit for anything? Like,
we can't get credit for anything. And the things that we do get credit for, it's not even credit that we want. It's negative credit, in a sense. Like, certain hairstyles or... you know, white people getting body modifications and shit like that. And when they go wrong, that's our fault. No one told you to get that back ass alley BBL. No one told you to get cement in your ass crack. I didn't tell you to do that. I told you to go to the gym. I need some fucking yams. Like, what do you mean? That's not my fault.
Cement in your ass crack.
Cement cheeks.
Be serious. That's not my fault.
Oh man, nobody told you to get that cement in your ass crack.
Yeah.
I'm being serious though.
The color
and then you're
of gray,
walking around. You have white girls walking around like, okay. So you know, everyone has seen Monsters Inc., right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
You know, there's the yellow guy. I think he's yellow or he's orange, and he gets the suction thing on his lips, and he's pale as fuck, and he's got these big ass red lips.
Mm-hmm.
This how white girls walking around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sick of it. And then you're gonna sit there and say this black person is no. You did that by yourself, and if your lips drop off, that's your responsibility. If your lips pop whilst you're doing whatever you're doing, that's your responsibility. It doesn't come down to us. We are not responsible for that.
Mm-hmm.
Stop making it our fault. Stop giving us credit for that shit.
Yeah.
Okay? Whatever the fucking Kardashians is doing, that's on them. It's not on us. Clearly doesn't fucking work, whatever they're doing, because none of them can keep a black man for shit.
Oh.
So it's obviously not working.
Woo!
Let me stop.
Shots, everybody. Shot.
I'm sorry. I went on the tangent. I apologize. I apologize.
Talk your shit, Leah.
Man.
I told you. Nobody gonna check me a Flash.
Man.
I said what I said. Okay?
And running through them niggas like the WWE on their way to the championship.
Listen. The fact that this one's had like 10 babies on you and you're still there sucking dick for money, get out of here. Anyway.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Our next question. If you had to change something that was done on stream, what would you change? I would need you to elaborate just a little bit more on that question. And while you elaborate, we're gonna hop into the next question, which is, how do you make friends?
CWC on my first day.
How do you make friends on Twitch? Real friends, genuine friends. Oh my god.
Sorry. How do I make genuine friends?
In general, I'll go first. Me and Flash became friends before he even knew I streamed.
Aww.
He had no idea I streamed whatsoever. It was literally
the connections that are important.
Yeah, like it wasn't even off of Twitch though. It was literally he was tweeting about playing Paladins. I said, "Oh, I play Paladins." He was like, "Oh, bet let's play together sometime." I said, "Bet." Me, him, Ninja Deuce, Symphonics. We all stayed up one night and we played the fuck out of Paladins. It was beating people ass. Fast forward, like weeks had gone by. I'm in Flash stream saying what's up and all the other stuff. And then one day he was just like, "Hey nigga, you stream?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Why the fuck did?" He was like, "Why the fuck didn't you tell me?" I said, "I didn't think you needed to know." And he was just like, "Nah, you should have told me some shit like that." And like I said, we were cool before he even knew that. And I say all that to say, if I'm in your stream, I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of you. I'm there as a fan. I'm there as a viewer. I'm not there as your streamer friend, all types of other stuff. So if you choose to acknowledge the others, like what I do and whatever, that's fine. I'm not there to acknowledge it, but also try to make those connections when it doesn't involve Twitch. Ask to play games off stream. Ask to spend time. You know, if you notice they ain't been live in a few days and you truly like that person, check up on them because they might need that, you know? Be like, hey, it is what it is. Like, me and Flash play games together off stream more than we play on stream.
Pretty much.
And people would be like, oh, y'all ain't played together on stream. Like, yeah, because we just spent 4 hours before I went live playing fucking Apex. Like, I'm not streaming Apex. So, like, what is it? Like it's okay to be a fan. It's okay to be cool with people. It's okay to have those relationships off stream. Just make sure you're doing it doing it for the right reasons. And if that person gives you a bad vibe or whatever, don't feel like you got to stick around because of what they can do for you. You know, if that person is whatever, it's just like Dio's a big fan. We know you're a big fan of the Young Hot Ebony's, bruv. You know what I'm saying? We'll get into that in another episode. You know.
They gonna click it if it's me.
They gonna click it. Hey, Dio said you a Young Hot Ebony. I'm clicking. I'm fucking clicking that button.
I'm a Hot Ebony. They gonna click it if it's me.
Oh my god, you're both cancelled.
Boosters, don't start.
making friends on the thing is, making friends on the internet is tricky and it's hard. Making streamer friends is just as hard because there's always going to be a streamer who thinks that there's an alternative motive.
Yeah.
And it especially comes down to those streamers who think they own a viewer.
Mm-hmm.
Every viewer is theirs. For those streamers who have that mentality, you do not own me. Okay? You do not pay me to be here. I choose to be here. If I choose to be somewhere else, I choose to be somewhere else. I say that to say, just to kind of bounce off what Corey said, be honest with your intentions when you're communicating with the streamer. There are certain streamers, especially if they play a lot of like esports and competitive games, they have tons of people every day. Can I play? Can I play? Don't be that can I play guy. Because I'm going to insert a SpongeBob meme and you're not going to like it. You're going to be really unhappy.
God damn.
Don't be that guy. You know exactly what meme I'm talking about. Can I play? Sorry. Anyway, like, don't be the can I play guy. You know, you want to be able to make genuine connections with that person. So, hey, you know, can I add you? Like, we could potentially play some games whenever you're free. Cool. That's fine. I personally like to play with people offline anyway, because I need to know that you can act right when I'm streaming. You know, I don't want you to drop certain words when I'm streaming. So I'm going to see how you play offline without any language restrictions and, you know, any type of TOS restrictions. I just want to see how you interact with me, with the game, apparently with Smudge as well. Sorry. Make sure you're trying to make those genuine connections. Anything else that comes from you playing games with an individual will come naturally. You can't force to have a relationship with a streamer. Because sometimes that streamer's not going to fuck with you. And, you know, after a week of playing with that streamer offline, you might not fuck with them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's okay. Like, it's all right. Corey has said time and time again today, there is somebody for everybody. If that person is not for you, that's fine. They're going to be for somebody else, and you will be for somebody else. Yeah, it sucks you could make a connection with that person. So you're probably going to make a connection with 2 other people that are going to be double amazing and double brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine. Go forth and make that connection, young Padawan. Go crazy.
Young Padawan?
Young Padawan. Stop it!
Padawan.
But, you know, go crazy. Go for it.
Yeah.
Don't expect to get anything out of befriending a streamer
That right
as well. Like, just don't. Even if you genuinely care about that, but don't expect to get anything out of it.
Yeah.
You don't owe them anything, and they don't owe you anything. If you genuinely become friends out of that, like, I have made some really, really cool online friends who I would do anything for. You need money for groceries? If I can, I've got you. You know, you need money for your bill? If I can, I've got you. Get me back whenever you can get me back. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But don't expect certain things.
Yeah.
If
you want to befriend that person, the most important thing is to be their friend on and offline.
Exactly.
You know? And I think it's very hard to do this day and age with so many hidden motives, agendas, and all types of other stuff. But at the bare minimum, at least make that your attention, your true goal. Like, I can say, at least for me, all the guests I've had up here, I've either never gamed with them, or the amount of time I spent gaming with them is very minimum, right? But I'm always there to support. I rock with them as people, and I want to see them succeed. Like, even for you, Leah, we've never gamed together.
Never gamed.
Ever, never. But that never changes our interaction and how happy I am to see when you do stuff, when you come in and be like, Corey, babe! You know, like
literally, it's always the thing. Like, if anyone has seen me and Corey interact, it's always like, oh my God, Corey, hi, fave. And Corey's like, hi, fave, how are you?
Yeah.
Like, that's just how it is. If anyone has seen me and Flash interact, it's like, hey, bestie, how are you, bestie? And literally, me and Flash will greet each other with hi, bestie. And then it would be like, bestie, you've not spoken to me in like 4 weeks. I'm like, Flash, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. And it's just, that's just what it is. Like, I can't say a time recently where I've gamed with any of these two people, but it
Division
doesn't
2.
change.
Yeah.
We haven't
That-
done DBD?
Nope. It was
Nope.
Division 2.
Damn, we need to do DBD.
Yeah.
About 2 years ago.
And this is all to
2
say.
years?
Yeah. Yep. This
I'm
is
bad, bestie.
this is all to say that in 2 years of me knowing Leah and Flash, the point of making true connections, when we wanted her to be a guest and approached her to be a guest, she said yes.
Straight away.
That's
there
what I'm
was no
saying.
hesitation.
Like, that's a perfect example of, hey, like, you made a true connection. You're true friends with this person. Y'all cool. I'm finally cashing in, quote unquote, a favor. Are you willing to do it? Of course I'll fucking do it. Just like if Leah needs me for anything, if I can oblige, I'm not going to say no. Like,
Apart from DBD.
I'm going to say no, and I'm going to yeet the... Hold on. I got something else to throw. Hold on.
I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna find. I got a lot of shit on my desk. I'm tossing shit. I got enough shit to get us through a little bit. Like, keep on.
I'm gonna say no.
Like, yeah, like, all right. You know, we were close. I was there. You know, stuff like that. Just like, hey, you need me, I got you.
It just goes to show the genuine connection. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like 2 years I've not gamed with Flashy. That's
Hurts my
really
feels.
disgusting. But you know, that's still my bestie.
Hurt my
Yeah.
feels. 2 years.
Oh man. All
And
right.
I can
We'll
tell you
jump
exactly why, but I will tell you after the stream why. But
Uh-oh.
Ah! If you
Flash.
guys want to go some knockoutsy, I would have like
I have one bit of advice about the friendship thing.
Okay.
So, as far as making genuine friends, here's the only thing I can say, because making friends, in my opinion, is severely easy. If you can't take any type of criticism from said person, you don't need to put yourself in the market for friends. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use this as an example. It was a point in my life last year, and even though what he said wasn't that much, it was like, all right, bet I need to sit down and think about some shit. It's a point in my life last year where it was always something happening. Was it last year or was it year for last? It might have been year for last.
It might have been yesterday, nigga. I don't know.
No, and I remember because this nigga Corey was like, yo, you always in some shit. It's always something going on with you. And I was like, you know what? That shit was kind of fucked up, but he right. I was thinking like, it's kind of fucked up, but he right. It's always something that's happening. Let me change some shit up. So if you can't take no constructive criticism, nah, bro. Just
yeah.
turn. Don't even try for friends, bro.
Hey, man.
Because
that shit up.
ultimately, your friends, your genuine friends, they're a reflection of you, and they are your mirror. So the things that you may avoid, they will always point out because they see it. They're your mirror. So you have to be able to take that criticism from your friends. You just have to. It's not optional. Unless you want to be an island, but no one wants to be
Not
an
an
island.
island. Oh my god.
You know?
Unless you want to be an island boy.
Word to
Island boy
Robbie.
is different.
Word to Robbie, young island boy. Leah, we reached the point of the show to where we would like to know. Actually, hold on, wait.
Are you sure there's
here
no
we
more
go.
question?
There is one more question I'm going to elaborate on. It was the question in regards to something we would change. Has there ever been something we've done on stream or did like, you know, maybe we shouldn't have done that?
Fuck yes. One chip challenge.
Bruh.
Without hesitation. That right there. One chip challenge. Nothing else. Nothing else. One chip challenge. That is it.
I have something that's probably a little bit bad though, but good, but bad. Good for me, bad for people.
There.
I pride myself in having a safe space,
Yeah.
Okay.
but having a safe space is dangerous
Yeah.
because people trauma dump the fuck out of your stream.
Yes.
And that shit is so emotionally triggering for people and the streamer. If there's one thing that I could do differently, and I'm trying to rectify it now, but you know when you feel like you're just too far in,
Yeah.
I think I'm there. I think I'm too far in. But if there's one thing that I could have done differently, was to restrict, because I still want to have a safe space for people, but to restrict the amount of sharing
Okay.
and how much I allowed people to share in my stream, like knowing when to put a pin in it. I don't know that. I still feel kind of like naive to that kind of thing. Like, just please don't. Just, I got a venting channel in the Discord for a reason. Use it, please.
Yeah.
Please direct yourself over there.
Yeah.
Use it. You know I have a degree in psychology, but I am not your personal therapist. Please use the venting room. Yeah, that's probably the one thing that I would change, at least about my streams and the way that I kind of do things over there, because trauma dumping is so triggering. There was actually a time when a viewer trauma dumped so bad I didn't stream for like the next 3 days.
Yeah.
That was so fucked.
You ain't banned him?
I didn't ban him. They haven't come back, but I didn't ban him.
Look at you being a nice person.
So
Uh,
well, I was gone for 3 fucking days.
she was fucked up herself. Like, how do I do this? Like, what am I doing?
I was fucked. I was like, well, shit.
I mean, I think I've said some things that I'm like, maybe we shouldn't have said that. It was kind of distasteful. I'll probably say, I've definitely said some things I think wasn't distasteful. There's times I think I streamed where I really shouldn't have, because I maybe wasn't always there. And I was like, this was a very bad stream. I shouldn't have streamed at all. I should just not did it. Or maybe just not stream with a cam, don't be afraid to alter something you may usually do. Like, people are used to me with a cam stream. So, like, if I don't stream with a cam, like, maybe a reason, maybe I just want to put gameplay out or whatever. Like, it's okay to do that. The biggest one for me, though, don't get too high in stream.
Or too drunk.
Or too drunk. I've definitely had streams where I felt like I remember my too high stream. I'm not going to point out which one it was. But I'll definitely watched it back and I was like, fam, I was so high. I don't know how anybody, and I looked at my numbers. I was like, these are actually decent. How did anybody sit through this? This was literally terrible, and then I definitely had drunk streams. I'm like, oh my God, this is like
preaching to the choir.
Yeah, like this ain't the best. I shouldn't do this out there. And it takes people, that's where it's having people in your corner. Like, I had somebody pull me aside.
My drunk streams pull in the most views. I don't know if it's because I'm a looser tongued individual or if I'm just more funny. I don't know.
Yeah.
But every single one has had to get deleted. Every single clip has had to get deleted.
I have successful ones, but I've also had a few where I'm like, all right, this was pretty bad. Let me fix this. So yeah, that's something I wish I would have took back or changed, but I've managed. I went through a whole bottle of wine here this episode.
Oh,
but
me too.
I'm good about this episode. I'm confident. I'm confident
How's
about
your
this
juice,
episode.
Flash?
My
Flash,
juice?
his
Or
lemonade.
is it water?
It's water.
Boring.
I be that. You can call
I
me
have
boring.
juice
You can call me
too.
a whore.
I have juice. This is Ribena.
I have water now. I'm straight water for the rest of the day.
I'm gonna go
But
crack open another bottle.
we've reached a point in the show where, Leah, we would like to know, do you yourself have any questions for Flash or myself?
I do. I have one very selfish question, actually. What were your first impressions walking into my stream? If you can remember the first stream that you walked into.
I remember. You were the first person with the British accent whose stream I ever been to that wasn't fighting game related. And you didn't have on the cam, but you made it very known you were a black woman. And for me, that was something new from where I'm from. So my biggest thing was just okay, I didn't really have an impression. I wanted to see how black women from where you're from interact, how they act, how do they treat people. Are they against Americans, or are they, Are they one of the people that may hate UK people and wish they were? I don't fucking know. I've never experienced it. So my biggest thing was like, all right, let me see what's going on. And I think the thing that I really liked about you, that people have said they liked about my streams, and I noticed I like this about people, you explained what you were doing because you were playing Animal Crossing. You were talking about, I'm watering these flowers, or I'm planting these seeds because I want this. Then I have to go to this part of my island to do this. You made it known what was going on, what you were doing, and it wasn't just gameplay. So for somebody that's not an Animal Crossing streamer, it's helpful, and it's also very nice. It's easy to listen to. Like, I like the UK accent. I fucks with my UK people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm working on my UK accent now. I'm gonna give y'all a full episode. And
Please don't.
first Cassie, now you.
No, I'm only
yeah,
saying that because, you know, my partner has been perfecting her British accent, and it's really funny.
I'm
really
getting there.
funny.
Don't worry. Y'all gonna get this UK stream out of me.
We'll be having a conversation about like, she'll be like, the bloody scallywag. I'm like, did she just call someone a scallywag?
Yes. Bloody hell.
I don't even use scallywag that often, so I'm like, where did you get that from?
Bloody scallywag.
You're saying it wrong.
Scallywag.
Oh, God.
So please, just
yeah.
God, please don't get your
Scallywag.
British knowledge from like Skins or anything. I'd be really upset.
Oh, God. Flash,
Just
you're
watch
first.
like Top Boy or something.
I don't know if I don't remember. It's been a while ago.
Okay, so what do you think of when you walk into my stream like now?
I mean, I just know you goofy as hell now. I mean, I know you. So I think the funniest thing, and this is when I know that you was like peak goofy. I came in your stream. This is what I do remember. I came in your stream and you were saying some word incorrectly, and what the fuck was that word? Was it urine?
Was it urinal?
It was, yes, it was urinal.
And I
It
was saying urinal.
You were saying urinal. You were saying urinal. So instead of
there's
getting
a
upset,
clip of
you were
that.
laughing with us, and that was the funniest shit. I was like, I'm chilling here.
There's legit a clip of it.
I was like,
I actually
yo.
believe it's on my trailer, my
Like,
channel
you're
trailer.
really saying urinal.
I'm using that shit from now on.
It's urinal.
Fam, I'm finna go
And
use the
everyone was
urinal right after this
like,
episode. Don't worry.
Corey,
level
they
of Nico
spelt
Wabe.
it out. They spelt it out, and I was like, "Why is it in Russian? Why are you typing it in Russian?
Yeah.
What is going
Bro,
on?"
you gotta go see you gotta go look at the trailer because she was really trying to say urinal.
I was trying my hardest, Corey. I swear to God. And it's like when I got it, everyone was like, "Yes, finally you got it." I was like, "What the fuck? I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
Oh my
Like
God.
no one was gonna check me. Say that." Like crazy, yeah. The urinal,
you go.
urinal. That I remember that clip.
That was
Hilarious.
hilarious.
That's
That's
classic.
when I'm like,
shit.
yeah, she just goofy. I can vibe
Yeah.
it.
I wasn't doing it on purpose. Like it's genuinely like every time I got someone need to go to the I'll go ahead and use the urinal. Like go ahead, go
I'm using. Oh, that's in my vocab now. Don't worry. Look, if you need some
use the
American
urinal.
representation of urinal, I got you. Don't worry. It's in there.
Please, because everyone said I was saying it wrong, and I feel like I was saying it right.
Oh,
But
man.
we're here now.
Any other questions for Flash and myself, Leah?
Okay, so I know we spoke about this a little bit, but I just want to kind of know what your interpretations would be. If you guys were to hit partner tomorrow, what would be one thing you would aim to change within Twitch's partnership for Black creators? Only one.
Just for Black creators or just creators in general?
Just for Black creators.
Exposure. Any opportunity I get or sponsorship deal or whatever it may be due to my recent status, I would try to make it to where you have to incorporate another person of my choosing, because there may be somebody I feel that may be better for this opportunity or may not, but you're asking me to do it. So instead of taking food off both our tables, we both can eat, you know?
Yeah.
And then also it can be very nerve-wracking, different, whatever, for people that may not be prepared for it to be in that space. So having somebody along with them may actually make it a little bit easier. I take that to, I recently watched a few Apex tournaments. They were invitationals, and you have team leaders and you got to pick your team, right? Certain streamers was like, yeah, I could have asked this person, but there's these people in the community I think that are dope, and I want to give them a shot at the big stage because a lot of eyes are going to be at it. And I think about doing the same thing for Black. It's like, all right, well, now that I'm on a big stage, how many times can I get somebody else or multiple people in the eyes of the people that saw me? So now their shot may come in. If they become bigger than me, that's great. That's fine. But the main point is I want to do my part in getting eyes on the other people after me, because it needs to be more of us. So that would be the biggest thing I aim to change. But that's something, you got to kind of like swift in there. Like, oh, you want me? Well, you got to take this person too.
I love that.
So,
Flash?
I don't know if I got an answer for this. This would be something I had to think about.
Is it too deep?
It is. This is definitely something I would have to think about. I mean, the default answer was a bigger split on the payouts, but that shit is never happening. So yeah, I'll have to think about it.
We'll expect your answer on Twitter.
oh, there we go.
Gotcha.
Does he have a time frame to respond to this response? Because I'm
By
interested
the
in
end
that.
of the American day within your time zone.
I can't do that, boss.
You got 4
That's 4
hours,
hours.
bro. He got 4 hours to figure this out.
That's 4 hours. I need a day.
Okay, so by the end of your American day, West Coast time, that gives you what, 6 hours? Maybe 7?
That gives him 7.
I need a day.
So by
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
By the end of the day, my time. It's currently 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Good
okay.
luck.
So you basically got like
I was about to
24
say, huh?
Oh my
Okay,
God.
I can do that. I can do that.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Even though it's not a day, I can do
yeah,
that.
I mean, it's a day enough.
it's partialness.
It's
a
just missing
partialness
an
for me.
hour. Okay, 24 hours from now, my time.
It's
All
the
right, bet.
partialness for me. I'm trying to figure out how you give us partialness, but you didn't give Corey the opportunity for his partialness.
Corey had an answer.
I'm talking about as far as playing Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I
When he
rejected that
gave you-
offer entirely.
Hold on, bro.
Exactly.
What
Hours
else
and a
can I
half
what else can
for
I
Dead by
eat behind my
Daylight, and I have to enter a tournament. Is he insane?
Hold on. I got
It
some-
must
what
be
else can I
making
eat?
the highest of grades, allegedly, over there.
I can eat something else. Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing.
Eat yourself is what you need to do with that DVD offer.
All right, Leah. The last 2 questions I tend to ask our guests, right?
Okay.
First question is, why come to a Leah ABG stream?
Why come to my stream?
You have no viewers, no sponsorships. You're not part of no stream teams. You have nothing. Why should someone come view one of your streams?
My content changes every day, so you never know what you're gonna get. I'm British, so my accent is gorgeous. I'm sorry. I like to think I'm funny. I like to think I entertain. Why come to my stream? I don't know. I'm a goofball. You can
Yeah.
have fun. My stream is a safe space. There is no topic that is genuinely off limits in my stream, unless I'm doing an event where I need to simmer down a little bit. I don't know. It's a cool place, and we talk about crumpet.
Oh, okay, crumpet.
Yeah, because my community is my crumpets. I call them my crumpets, and I am the cream mother crumpet with butter and jam.
And the last question I would like to ask you, for you and all your crumpets, is what does gaming mean to you? This is a gaming platform, primarily. It's played an important part in your life. What does it mean to you?
At this point in time, I want to say it's like mental freedom. Just like from my everyday, like my job is quite demanding. connections with people. I have met some really, really cool people who are irreplaceable to me. And fun. I have fun gaming. Whether it be offline, like off stream, should I say, by myself, like solo games, with others where I'm on stream. Every time I hit a button, I'm having fun. Okay, I might rage, I might get angry, but I'm still ultimately having fun. And that is the most anyone can ask you from anything that you're doing.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a choice. Just have fun with what you're doing and just nail it. So that's what I tend to do. I tend to have fun. And gaming is such a cool way to get to know people, especially in your community. Especially the quiet ones in your community, because we all have those little, the quiet people that sit at the back and they just kind of look and they lurk.
Yeah.
It's a good way to get to know them as well, so that they feel a little bit more seen and not so hidden away. I think that's it. I don't really have much else to say, I guess. I feel like I'll just waffle on.
Oh, there we have it.
Figures.
Well, there we have it. Flash, do you have any final questions for our guests? Leah.
We'll play games soon.
Yes.
I'm going to hold you to it.
Yes. Time zone and all. Leah, would you like to do us the favor of recommending someone we could send this party to?
Let's have a look if she's still
okay. And while Leah doing that, we would like to thank her for being our guest today. International time zone. She's up late, sipping the winage, spending time with your boys.
Bring your ass down.
And don't forget, we are back again next week with another episode of CWC with my dog, Captain Trips, Georgia's finest. He's going to break down why Waffle House is one of the greatest establishments in the world. Flash, appreciate you, my brother, being my co-host. Leah, thank you so much for obliging, making time in your schedule, sharing this. I tell every guest they're always welcome back. We're definitely happy to be back.
I would love to be back. I promise I won't be so animated.
Look, we're going to do a UK. Look, I'm going to do a UK episode. I'm going to get all the UK folks in here. And we're going to have a UK episode. You're just asking for trouble if you get us over here. I am. If I get banned, I'm suing y'all. But just know I'm going to have y'all here, though.
No, please don't sue me. I don't have that type of money.
What else could we get?
We got Cassie. We could bring Dio. We could bring Dio and VC.
Have you brought Danny on?
Next question. But yeah.
There's Ready Set Ben. There's The Real Rennie. There's Indidi, but technically she's on Australia now. But she is British. She moved to Australia.
Like I said.
Whoa, wait. Time